Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Battle at Bigfork. This is the fifth annual. Uh, we're just about finished with practice, ready to get started here this morning. Qualifying it was rough yesterday. It's a dual pattern tournament, left lane one pattern, right lane another pattern. The short pattern was 33 feet, the long pattern was 52 feet, and it was difficult. It took 218 under to make the cut. So today's format, all 24 bowlers that made the cut will bowl 4 games. Then the field will be cut to 16. They'll bowl 3 games, cut it in half to 8. Bowl 2 games, cut it in half to 4 for the step ladder. The step ladder, the leader will choose the pattern of the 3 that were used for this tournament for the step ladder, and the gold PBA pins will be in use for that as well. So it should be a great day today. I expect scores to be a little bit higher today. The pattern today is arsenic. It's a 41-foot pattern. It's about 27 mils, right around there. I think the scoring will be a little bit higher, as I said. So either way, we're going to see some pretty good bowling today. We have some very good bowlers out there. Okay, your lane assignments. On lanes 3 and 4, Dave Martinich, Anders Weaver, and Dallas Burke. Lanes 5 and 6, we have James Brinkman, Lewis Dobie, David Wisely. Lanes 7 and 8, we have Brian Beckman, Michael Biederman, and Jeff Carroll. Lanes 9 and 10, Alex Terrakita, Sam Lang, and Felicia Wong. Lanes 11 and 12, Brad Murray, Alex Crowley, Kevin Stockton. Lanes 13 and 14, Greg Thomas, Amanda Amon, and Harry Davis. Lanes 15 and 16, Nick Bagaro, Josiah Varelli, and Andy Kinney. Lanes 17 and 18, Dustin Wardell, Wyatt Grunwald, and Kyle Groves. In the standings, the people that are, from like 13th, 14th on down, they're going to have to really get on. Scores do carry over. Pins do carry over from yesterday. Uh, you only have 4 games to bump yourself up into that top 24 or into the top 16. There were plenty of low game shot yesterday. Those people near the bottom, they're going to have to avoid those at all costs. People at the top early on can maybe afford some of that, but certainly, the people that are lower down, they're going to have to shoot some scores. Your tournament standings coming into today. First, Andy Kinney. Second, Harry Davis. They were both on re-entries. Alex Crowley, Lewis Dobie, also on a re-entry. Greg Thomas, David Wisely, Dallas Burke, Brian Beckman on a re-entry. Kevin Stockton, Felicia Wong, James Brinkman, Amanda Amon, Sam Lang, Jeff Carroll, Dustin Wardell, Brad Murray, Wyatt Grunwald, Alex Terrakita, Michael Biederman, Kyle Groves, Anders Weaver, Dave Martinich, Nick Figuero, Gino Zabarelli. That's your top 24. If you want to follow the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com, battle at Bigfork, look for the Sunday elimination, and you'll find the scores. As I said, pins do carry over. So the people that are at the top, they've separated themselves. Andy Kinney and Harry Davis were the only people over yesterday. Everyone else was under. As I said, 218 under made the cut, so very difficult scoring yesterday. Today, the scoring should be improved. I'll let you know here when we get halfway through this first game if anybody is shooting. We've got some big scores being shot, or anybody looks like they're flailing a bit. Early on, there are seeing a few splits here and there. Yeah, some splits and washouts. A little trouble getting dialed in early. A lot of great players here. We had Nick Figueroa is coming off a PBA regional victory out in Washington just a couple of weeks ago. Yesterday, it looked like near the end of his qualifying, he shot a 109, and I thought that was going to be the end of him for today, but he didn't. He recovered and made it in. However, he is down near the bottom of the standings. He's 23rd, so he's going to have to avoid any of those poor games this morning. Again, this is a 41-foot pattern, around 27 mils. Oil that they're using today is Glide. A lot of washouts and splits to start the day. Yeah, spares are like yesterday. Spares are a premium. If you can go through the day converting your spares, make all the makeables, you're going to be in pretty good shape to go deep into this tournament. This certainly is not going to be a strike fest. Conditions are too difficult to allow that. There was practice available on Friday where all three patterns were out. Speaking with a number of the bowlers today, the majority of them did not spend any time, not much time or any time at all on this pattern for today. All their time was spent on the short and long patterns for qualifying yesterday. So I'm not sure if anyone's really going to have a leg up going into today. Everybody's going to be kind of in the same boat. And we have Andy Kinney and Kyle Groves are both off to a good start. Kyle, being down near the bottom, certainly could use a good game to start today, move himself up the standings. Andy already is at the top. He'll just secure his place up there by starting off hot. Dallas-Burke is off to a pretty solid start. Keeping his nose clean, just what he has to do. And Lewis Dobie also is off to a very good start. And David Wisely is off. He's got the front four, so if he keeps that pace up, he certainly will move up near the top. Yeah, got a few hot starts. You have the people that scored well yesterday on the short and the long pattern. we have starting off fairly well today. Harry Davis, start off, he spared the first frame, but he's got a three-bagger after that. Andy Kinney, he's got 3 strikes and a spare in the first 4 frames. So and there's a 5-bagger to start for Harry. So the bowlers that are throwing the ball well, that threw the ball well yesterday, are throwing the ball well again today. Destin Wardell opened his first 2 frames, but he struck the next 3. And, you know, he's down near that. He's in 15th right now going into this, so he could use a score to get himself moving up. Alex Crowley's off to a decent start. He bowled very well yesterday, and he's continuing again today. Same sort of execution. Now, it is interesting to note, Alex is one of the few bowlers right now using a pearlized ball. Most everyone else is using something pretty dull. There is a little bit of urethane being thrown, not a tremendous amount, but as I said, Alex is one of the few using a pearl, and Harry Davis just threw a 6-bagger to start. Andy Kinney, nice strike. So he's clean through 7. Andy's clean through 7. So as I said before, the people that bowled well yesterday are bowling well again today. Reminder, if you want to keep up with the scoring, check out the scoring. Go to tournamentpoll.com, Battle at Bigfork. This is the 5th annual Battle at Bigfork. And the Sunday elimination, and you can check out what's happening. Scores do carry over from qualifying. Andy is clean through 8. Nick is not off to a great start. And as I said, he can't really afford a slow start. He's got to put up some scores early. We're seeing some single pins missed, and that really, I just watched 2 10 pins missed, almost side by side. Sam Lang is staying pretty clean, doing what he has to do. Oh, another single pin miss. So after the hot start David Wisely had, He missed the single pin in the sixth. He has another single pin in the seventh. Reverts that one, however. Dallas Burke's off to a plus start. Jeff Carroll's off to a decent start. He does have a split, but he's close to deuce, doing what he needs to do. And Kyle Groves is still, he's keeping himself in play. Harry Davis has the front seven. And there's number 8. So right now, Harry Davis, he's really making it look easy. And he is using the ball he's using. Does look like it's possibly urethane. It's hard for me to tell. I need to get a closer look at it. Its motion looks kind of urethane-like. So Harry Davis is getting up in the ninth here. He does have the front 8. Okay, so Nick Vigaro starts with 173, not what he was hoping for. And Harry just missed wide with the 2-4-8-10. So his string of strikes ends. And he gets a strike. So he shoots 220 out of the gate. Harry Davis is going to shoot a big score. So the people at the top are going to distance themselves even a little further than where they were to start today. Kyle misses wide. So he shoots 175. So that game had a lot of promise at the beginning. And it just sort of went away. Harry did not convert the 2-8-10, so he opens the ninth. He still has 254 possible. So that would be a great start. That would be a great start for him. Sam Lang strikes. He did miss a single pin in the eighth. He has a possible 189. Brian Beckman goes high but strikes. So he can possibly shoot a 220. Jeff Carroll's put together a three-bagger after a split in the sixth. He has 230 possible. So the scores in general are higher today to start. And Jeff strikes again, so he still has that 230 possible. Dallas Burke, first ball in the 10th, rings a 10 pin. So 189 is all he has possible. However, he is in the upper half of the field, so that's what he needs to do to keep pace, keep his position. Dave Martin threw one in the ditch on a double, but converted the spare to shoot 182. So no damage there. Again, if you want to keep up with the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com, battle at Bigfork, Sunday elimination. Alex Terrakita shoots a 176. 218 for Jeff Carroll. So he did what he needed to do. He's one of those bowlers that's in that range where you can't afford anything lower. 160, 150 would just kill you. So Felicia, now if she throws a strike here, she can shoot 225. And she does. So she starts with a 225. So another good game. Another good game there. Alex Crowley's overdue, doing what he needs to do. He's already at the top. So he'll stay up there. That'll keep him up near the top of the standings. Sam Lang doesn't carry. So the best he can shoot is 169. That single pin that he missed in the eighth cost him 11 pins. And that's just a huge amount with where he stands. We just about have all of these games in. We're going to be moving lanes. All right, we're getting started here in game number 2. Again, this is 4 games, total pins. Pins from yesterday do carry over, and then we cut to the top 16. On lanes 3 and 4, we have Nick Figueroa, Gino Zavarelli, Andy Kinney. On lanes 5 and 6, Dustin Wardell, Wyatt Grunwald, and Kyle Groves. On 7 and 8, Dave Martinich, Anders Weaver, and Dallas Burke. On 9 and 10, James Brinkman, Will Stovey, and David Wisely. On 11 and 12, Brian Beckman, Michael Biederman, and Jeff Carroll. On 13 and 14, Alex Terrakita, Sam Lang, and Felicia Wong. On 15 and 16, Brad Murray, Alex Crowley, Kevin Stockton. On 17 and 18, Greg Thomas, Amanda Amon, and Harry Davis. And that will give you round 2. Once more, the format for today. The top 24 after 4 games will be cut to 16. They'll bowl 3 more games, cut to 8, bowl 2 games, and cut to the top 4 step ladder. For the step ladder, the leader will choose the oil pattern from the 3 that they've played on this week. Also, the gold PBA pins will be used. As soon as the scoring gets updated, I'll give you an idea of where people are sitting. There were some people at the bottom, toward the bottom of the standings, that did shoot some decent games to start. So that would certainly help their cause. Um, some people in the middle that didn't shoot great games. The people at the top that bowled well yesterday, they're bowling well again today. Scores I expect to be better today in general, and that's what it looks like after this first game. There is not a ton of urethane being thrown. Picking up spares, always crucial, but yesterday and today, picking up spares is just going to be something that you absolutely have got to do. You're not going to be around for long if you're missing makeables. I did see a reasonable number of single pins missed in that first game. A couple of big scores. Felicia Wong was in the 220s. Harry Davis, huge game. Andy Kinney shot a pretty big game. So there were some scores to be had. Harry Davis made a comment, however, after the game he shot. He had the front 8. He came back at the end of that first game and said that he just didn't have a look. So I wish when I didn't have a look, I wish when I did have a look, I could shoot that. Things are moving right along. Game 2 here, not quite even a half an hour into the tournament. We're going 2. You have Jim Brinkman is starting off. He's got the front three. But does not get one in the eighth, in the fourth frame, and leaves the very common 110. And Kyle Groves opened the first frame. However, he's got a three-bagger to follow, so he again is continuing to push to move up. His first game, just sort of a tread water game for him. And now, Harry, if you've been on since the beginning, I told you that Harry Davis in that first game was using a pearl ball. He's now throwing urethane. So we'll see what comes to pass there. Your standings going into game two at the end of game one. Harry Davis, Andy Kinney, Alex Crowley, Lewis Dobie, David Wisely, Brian Beckman, Greg Thomas, Dallas Burke, Felicia Wong, Jeff Carroll, Amanda Amon, James Brinkman, Kevin Stockton, Dustin Wardell, Sam Lang, Anders Weaver, Alex Terrakita, Brad Murray, Wyatt Grunwald, Kyle Groves, Michael Biederman, Dave Martinich, Nick Figueroa, Gino Zavarelli. And you had people shooting 150s, 160s, dropping down the standings. You really you can't afford those games. You just have to keep your nose clean today. That'll allow you to move up. Harry and Andy just extended their lead. Things are tight around the cut line. So if you want to follow the standings, go to tournamentbowl.com. Battle at Bigfork, Sunday elimination. This is 4 games before cutting to the top 16. It started tight around the cut line and it has stayed there. All right, that shot, Harry Davis just missed right. When he missed right with the pearl ball, it was disaster. Missed right with urethane, not so much. It stayed out of trouble, just left him a single pin to shoot at. He's using a purple hammer, by the way. That's the urethane ball. Right now we have a number of Zero Mercy solids going down the lane and a number of hyper drives going down the lane. Oh, and Sam Lang just missed a single pin. And there you go. That's one thing, when you're around that cut line, you keeping your nose clean, just picking up everything you can pick up is what you absolutely have got to do. The margins are so thin in this tournament right now. You know, along the way you've got to assume that you're going to get a split here and there. So you can't add to those opens by missing makeable spares. Yeah, there it is, just missed right again. Just about put it in the ditch. Greg Thomas is doing what he has to. He's in the upper third of the standings, and he's just keeping his nose clean, keeping himself in play. Jim Brinkman's still keeping it going here. He did cross on that shot, left himself a makeable spare, however. Dave Martinez is going to have to turn things on. He's drifted down near the bottom. It's time. He's running out of frames. We're halfway through this game. 2 left after this before the cut. He's got to get going. Dallas Burke has got a nice string going. He's got a 3-bagger. And just washed out. David Wisely just converted a washout. So the scoring pace in general has slowed down just a little bit. It was pretty hot starting out today, but things have settled back in. I really do expect the overall scoring pace today to be a little bit better than it was yesterday. But still, splits and washouts, you know, they're a pretty commonplace occurrence here today. Alex Terrakita is doing what he needs to do right now to keep himself in play. Greg Thomas is doing Greg Thomas things, keeping the ball in play, leaving convertible spares, and not missing any. Just he's an incredibly good spare shooter. And today he's not missing any. That'll keep him in it. Yeah, right now Dave Martinich, Nick, Gino, they're really not doing what they need to do. They need to get it going. Alex Terrakita, who is just below the cut line right now, is doing what he needs to do to start to move up. Some of the people above that, above the cut line, aren't. They're starting to fade just a little bit. Others are still scoring well. Felicia is off to another great start this game. She's got a 4-bagger going through 7. And Sam Lang just struck. But again, if he just goes pace off the sheet, it's just under deuce. He really now is at the point where he's got to get over deuce. We have some people out there. The urgency is there. They've got to start shooting a little bit more of a score. They can't just, go 180 along and be okay. They're going to have to get a little bit over that. Okay, we do have the bowlers that were on lanes 3 and 4 have finished up, and no huge scores, 170s. So that's just maintaining status quo there. And those were some of the better. Andy Kinney was on that pair. So, you know, he's been throwing the ball so well all weekend. Leader of the tournament coming in. Amanda Amon keeping her nose clean, doing what she needs to do. Alex Crowley still using shiny equipment. That's a little surprising. He's the only one. He's the only one really doing that right now. Everybody else is using dull equipment or urethane, and not a ton of urethane. There are maybe only 4 or 5 bowlers using urethane at most right now. Okay, Harry Davis still around that deuce mark, pacing at that. He's on top. He should stay there. Andy didn't shoot anything big. Amanda Amon with a strike, a mixer. And so she's doing what she needs to do. She's keeping a pace that will keep her above that cut line. Alex Terrakita had some promise to this game. He's going to have to. He's now in fresh line for strike. Harry Davis just missed a 10 pin. Fortunately for him, that miss really shouldn't do too much damage. But ultimately, that's going to be the difference. That's going to be the difference in matches today, are the people that convert those and the people that don't. Dallas Burke still around the pocket. Kyle Groves helped his cause a little bit this game. Okay, Dave Martin only can shoot a 186 if he goes off the sheet. He's in a little bit of trouble. We only have 2 games left after this before the first cut to 16. It's becoming pretty clear right now the people that are in trouble and the people that are putting themselves in good shape with 2 games to go. If you want to follow the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com, battle at Bigfork. It's the Sunday elimination format. Those of you that have been on from the beginning, you're going to hear this a bit. Format is pins carry over. 4 games will be bowled. It'll cut to 16. 3 games will be bowled. Cut to 8. 2 games bowled. Cut to the top 4 step ladder. Number one seed gets to choose the pattern for the step ladder, and the gold PBA pins will be used. We have Jeff Carroll's doing what he needs to do. He's putting together a pretty good game. One of the better games this second set. Felicia is also putting together a score. And another strike for Jeff. So he's going to be in the he'll be around 220. Nice for him. That's going to secure him a little bit better with 2 games to go in this set. Alex Terrakita with a strike can shoot 192. He does not strike, shoots 89, so he's in a little bit of trouble as well. Felicia can strike for 249, so she's going to be in the 240. So she is going to move up, make a big move up the standings with that game. Lustovi just keeping his nose clean. And Dallas Burke, he has a single pin here. If he converts it, it's a 9 pin. He should convert. He'll shoot in the 180s, 190 possible. And that will keep him in fine shape. And he does convert. So he's got 190 possible, shooting the 180s. He'll maintain. He'll tread water a little bit. Possibly could move up. But more likely he'll just tread water. All right, we're just about finished with all of game 2. We have a few more bowlers. A few more bowlers to complete. I believe that was the last shot of, just about the last shot of game 2. That is it. So game 2 is over. We're getting ready to go. Oh, Dallas Burke still has a shot to throw. He'll throw the last shot of game 2. And then we will move on to game 3. And Dallas goes through the nose for a split. So that's it for game 2. Moving on to game 3. Halfway to making the cut. All right, we're just getting game three started again here. The lane assignments for game three. On lanes 3 and 4, you have Alex Terrakita, Sam Lang, and Felicia Wong. On 5 and 6, you have Brad Murray, Alex Crowley, Kevin Stockton. On 7 and 8, you have Greg Thomas, Amanda Amon, and Harry Davis. On 9 and 10, Nick Bagaro, Gino Zavarelli, and Andy Kinney. On 11 and 12, Dustin Wardell, Wyatt Grunwald, and Kyle Groves. On 13 and 14, Dave Martinich, Anders Weaver, and Dallas Burke. 15 and 16, James Brinkman, Louis Dobie, and David Wisely. 17 and 18, Brian Beckman, Michael Biederman, and Jeff Carroll. So those are your lane assignments for game three. We are halfway to making the cut to 16. If you want to follow the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. Battle at Bigfork, Sunday. Elimination. As soon as the scores get up, I'll give you a rundown on where everything stands. Qualifying for this yesterday was a short pattern on the left lane, a long pattern on the right lane. It was 33 feet on the left lane, 52 feet on the right lane. Extremely difficult. Today it's a 41-foot pattern, about 27 mils. Yeah, the ratio is less than 2 to 1. It's very flat. I do think scores will probably overall be better today than they were in qualifying. And when we get to the step ladder, the leader gets to pick the pattern. So they could pick the shorter long from yesterday. They could pick what we just pulled on today. That'll be an interesting thing. It always is to see what pattern gets picked. What pattern gets picked for that. All right, so we're an hour in today. We have 2 games complete. We're on to the start of the 3rd game. Halfway to making the cut to 16. Nick Bagaro has started with the front 3 in this 3rd game, and he really needs to make something happen. And he washes out. Not what he needed there. And Stovey just threw one through the nose. Yeah, so Nick starts with that 3-bagger and then he opens, and that is not at all what he needs. There's some frustration he's exhibiting. He has got to put together a game. He is out of time. The pressure is now on if he wants to make the cut to 16. Well, Kevin Stockton. 3, 6, 7, 9. Alex Crowley still using shiny equipment, and there's still not a lot of that going down the lane. Sam Lang starts Spear Strike, and he's another one that really has to get something going. Okay, so Harry Davis has started with the front four of this game. He is still throwing urethane. All right, so we are halfway through game three. Time is running out for those that are near the cut line. They really need to make something happen. And Michael Biederman has a string going. And that's, he's in a situation where that's what he really has to do. Oh, and then he washes out. David Wisely had a strong start that is fading at this point. Scores are starting to come in. Again, if you want to follow the scoring, you can go to tournamentgoal.com, battle at Bigfork, Sunday elimination, and you can follow the scoring. I'd also, like to thank Rhino Page, Nick, the staff here at Grizzly Lanes for this tournament. They do a great job. Pull in a lot of good bowlers in the Northwest to come and play here. Also, thank you to Tom Troscree for 406 streaming, so you can watch your friends, colleagues compete. And thank you to Bernie Coons for running the scoring, keeping things going on Tournament Bowl, making sure everything's happening as it should. All right, so after two games, we are halfway to cutting the 16. We have Harry Davis, Andy Kinney, Felicia Wong, Louis Doby, Ryan Beckman, Alex Crowley, David Wisely, Greg Thomas, Jeff Carroll, Dallas Burke, James Brinkman, Dustin Wardell, Amanda Amon, Kevin Stockton, Sam Lang, and Alex Terrakita. That's your top 16 right now. Then Kyle Groves is one out of it. Anders Weaver, Brad Murray, Michael Bitterman, Wyatt Grunwald, Dave Martinich, Nick Figueroa, and Gino Zavarelli. Kyle Groves last year came into Sunday down in the standings and made a great run up through the field. and he is starting to make a little bit of a move. His first game was not what he wanted. Second game, much better, moved him up a little closer to that cut line. He certainly is capable of making a run. Dustin Wardell has a string and gets another. So he's making a big move. He's making a big move right now. Harry Davis, another good shot with that purple hammer. I had a conversation with Harry. I asked him why he started with something shiny. He said he started with the Game Breaker 5, but he has 500 on it. And he had a decent look, he felt like, in practice with it, so he just stayed with that to start. He did switch in the second game to the purple hammer, and he stayed with that here. Okay, Sam Lang is starting to do now what he needs to do. He had a string of strikes, just left a 10 pin. He needs to convert this, cannot afford to miss it. Alex Terrakina right now is in a little bit of trouble. He's got 63 in the fifth with a strikeout, and he is right at the cut line. And Sam converts. Andy Kinney just threw one out the window, gets a 3 count, takes him off the right. That's very unlike Andy. Oh, and Greg Thomas continues his string with a shot. It went right through the face, left the 410 and kicked them out. Kicked it out for the strike. You know, that's the thing about Greg. He is always around the head pin. He is always around the head pin. And he picks up his spare, so he is always a threat. Andy, after throwing the first one out the window, does convert the spare. He has a possible 180. Not that he needs to shoot anything big. Nick can shoot 223, and he absolutely had to have that at this point to keep any kind of hopes alive of making the cut and moving on. And he does that. He shoots 223. So that's what he had to do. Kyle has 148 through the eighth. He's got a scrap. He has a possible 198. And for him, that still isn't a big enough game. He is going to have to go off the sheet, really, to keep himself close to that cut line. So we're getting close to wrapping up game 3. That'll leave us 1 to go. That'll leave us 1 to go. before we make the cut to 16. Felicia with a 7-10. Sam Lang with a strike. So what he needs to do, he has 138 in the sixth with a strike up in the seventh. He needs to put together a score now. This is his opportunity that with one game to go to give himself a little bit of breathing room on the cut line. Felicia can still get to the 220s even with that 7-10. She's bowling pretty darn well. And Greg Thomas with another one. All right, so front 10 for Greg. He did get that huge break in the ninth. But man, he's always around the head pin. And there, that was just solid, just dead flush. Front 11. Yeah, Greg is one of the best bowlers in the Northwest. Very fine. He is always in contention. Just so solid. That was a little right. Oh, and it carries. Missed a little right, and it made it back and carried. So incredible. All right, so that will shoot Greg up the standings. Not that he needed it, but he is going to move up considerably. And Sam Lang has doubled on that 138, so he is continuing to do what he has to do. Brad Murray's got a four-bagger going into the 10. Oh, and he doesn't kick the 10 out. Oh, I'm sorry, that isn't Brad that has it. It's Kevin Stockton that has the four-bagger going in. And he gets another. So he has 211 possible. He's bailed this game out. That string has really bailed this game out. Amanda has a possible 206. Harry has a possible 192. So he is doing what he has to do to maintain. So Greg with that 300, that's going to move him up into the top five probably. Sam was just above the cut line. That game is going to help him. We've got about half the games completed here. Getting ready to move on to game 4. After this 4th game, the cut will be made to 16. And Dallas continuing plug away. He's got 188 possible. And Anders is up. He's got a string going. And Alex Terrakita is in trouble. With one game to go, he just shot a 159 there. He is in a little bit of trouble. Sam is taking advantage. Sam's taking advantage of this game. Felicia runs through the face of that, but still shoots 192, plugging away. Okay, big shot for Sam here. And he carries. So the pressure is on this game. He is doing what he needs to do to keep himself alive. And I believe he is the last bowler. Yeah, he is the last bowler for game 3. Many of the bowlers have already started game 4. Sam strikes again. So he's going to shoot in the 250s this game. And that was something that he really needed to do to get him up away from that cut line. To get a little bit of a comfort zone for this last game. Let's see if he can finish it off for the 258. That one's a little left of where they've been, but he does. Shoots the 258, absolutely necessary for him. All right, all of game 3 is finished. Game 4 has started, and after game 4, it will be cut to 16. All right, so we are starting game 4. Lane assignments for game 4. On lanes 3 and 4, you have Lewis Dovey, David Wisely, Brian Beckman. 5 and 6, Michael Biderman, Jeff Carroll, Alex Terrakita. 7 and 8, Sam Lang, Felicia Wong, Brad Murray. 9 and 10, Alex Crowley, Kevin Stockton, Greg Thomas. 11 and 12, sorry, I skipped one up. Greg Thomas, Amanda Amon, Harry Davis. 13 and 14, Nick Bagaro, Gino Zavarelli, and Andy Kinney. 15 and 16, Dustin Wardell, Wyatt Grunwald, and Kyle Groves. So the field after this game will be cut to 16. So the bottom 8 are in danger. If you want to follow the scoring, go to tournamentbowl.com, battle at Bigfork, Sunday elimination. So right now the standings are Harry Davis, Andy Kinney, Greg Thomas, that 300 bumped him right up there, Felicia Wong, Brian Beckman, Jeff Carroll, Dustin Wardell, Lewis Doby, David Wisely, Alex Crowley, Dallas Burke, Sam Lang, James Brinkman, Kevin Stockton, Amanda Amon, and Anders Weaver. The 228 Anders shot was huge, so he needs to follow that up with a decent game here. Below the cut line right now are Kyle Groves. He has 26 under. Nick Bagaro, 47 under. Alex Terrakita, 54 under. Alex shot a 159 that game, which really did a lot of damage to him. Michael Biederman, 56 under the cut line. Brad Murray, 73 under the cut line. Then you have Wyatt Grunwald, 117 under. Dave Martinich, 134 under. And Gino Zavarelli, 156 under. So I really believe Brad, Wyatt, Dave, and Gino, they're not going to make the cut. Kyle, Nick, Alex, and Michael still have a chance to get in. James, Brinkman, Kevin Stockton, Amanda, Anders, they're in danger. Sam Lang, I think is probably safe, but if he were to throw a really weak game here, he could move out. Same with Dallas Burke. Alex Crowley on up. The top 10, I believe, are all safe. There shouldn't be anything that really happens to cause them to drop out. So after this game, the cut will be made to the top 16. I'll try and keep track of the people that are around that cut line so we can see if there are any big moves being made up or down. We don't have James Brinkman right now. He's just kind of plugging away. Michael Biederman, same thing, just kind of plugging away. Alex Terrakita really not doing much. Sam Lang started with an open, but he's got 2 marks after that. Jeff Carroll bowling well. 3 strikes in the first 4 frames. Amanda Amon started with opened the first 2 frames to a strike. He's left 3 pins here. Did convert. So she's one of the people that's down near the cut line, so she cannot afford a low game here. She really needs to get something up around deuce. 180, 190, something like that. Kyle Groves could use something. Kyle could use something big here. And right now, he does have an open one in the first 4 frames. That's just something he can't afford. He's 26 under the cut line. Nick Figueroa, he's 47 under the cut line. He's got to have something this game, and he has no strikes yet. He has an open in the third, and that ball just didn't want to climb the hill, left the 2-8. So he also is in a little bit of trouble. So right now there really is no one below the cut line that's making a big move up, and the people that are right above the cut line really aren't doing a heck of a lot to solidify their position. I mean, of all the people just above, Anders probably has the best start going right now. No one else is really doing a heck of a lot. Okay, Kevin Stockton, he opened the first and third, but he has strikes in the second, fourth, and fifth. Okay, Sam Lang has started strike, spare, strike. And now another strike. So that 258 put him in good territory. And now I think with the start that he's had, he was one of those people that was on the edge maybe of potentially being caught. But with the start that he's had and the games that people are bowling below him, I don't see anyone really passing him at this point. Nick gets a spare, but he has to have strikes. Now he's only got 76 in the fifth, and he is in danger, serious danger now of not making the cut to 16. Kyle now has doubled. Or he has not doubled, I'm sorry. Looked at the wrong score. So Kyle, too, he's 26 under the cut line, and he hasn't done anything really to move himself up. He really needs a strike on this shot. He has a strike up, that ball is left, and goes right through the face for a split. And Nick through the face. Dallas leaves a 10 pin. And Anders is near the cut line. He is just above the cut line, and he is not throwing a great game. He has 66 in the fourth. Very light on the head, but leaves a single pin, no convertible. But he is in danger of dropping below. Amanda has righted her ship just a little bit. She has a chance to double here in the eighth. And Throws it right. So she is another one. She is near the bottom, and she's not doing anything to solidify her position. Kevin Stockton with a strike. So that gives him a four-bagger after having 33 in the third. Gives him a four-bagger, puts him in pretty good shape. Sam Lang with another strike. He is in fantastic shape to make the cut. Amanda converted the spare. But she is not safe by any stretch. So Kyle can do here. Kyle throws a strike. So Kyle can go off the sheet for 192. And he's really going to have to do that to have any kind of chance. Andy Kinney is throwing strikes. He has a three-bagger. Use the 10 pin. And we have Anders up. And he gets a strike. So he's got to keep that going now. Amanda crosses over but carries. The best Nick can shoot is 171, and I do not believe that is going to be enough. Nope, and he can't even shoot that now. So Nick, I do not believe is going to be able to make the cut to 16. Kyle is up. He has a strike up in the 8th. And he goes through the face, leaves a split. I don't think Kyle is going to be able to move up into the cut either. So Amanda and Anders are looking safer. Kevin is looking pretty safe right now. Sam looks safe. James Brinkman. He's not throwing a huge game, but I believe with where he is in the standings and what's happening below him, he is safe. And Sam, another strike. So he's got a potential for another big game here to really move himself up the standings. Took him a little while to get going today, but now he's rolling. And Greg Thomas is putting together another big game. He'll move up. Andy has a chance for a big game. Harry Davis is shooting a decent game. So he will maintain his lead. Greg, I think, will at least has a potential of passing Andy. Oh, Andy carries. Solid. Greg throws a solid shot. So he shoots 247. So Greg's going to move up into second place after this game. Best Kyle can shoot is 150. He is not going to make the cut. Nick is not going to make the cut. Brad isn't going to make the cut. So I think right now it looks like Anders and Amanda are safe. And Kevin's putting together a game here, so he'll move up. He's safe. James is plugging away. He's going to be safe. So I think where your standings are right now, the people that are below the cut line after game three, Kyle, Nick, Alex, Michael, Brad, Wyatt, Dave, and Gino will miss the cut. Everybody that's above the cut line at the end of game three, they will make the cut to 16. We have some of the games wrapping up. Yeah, Kevin can put together a score here. Amanda only managed a 162, but Kyle would have to shoot in 190s, and he did not do that. Nick certainly didn't put together a big enough game. So I think we're pretty settled there. The people that are below the cut line at the end of game three will be the people eliminated as we go on to the top 16. Once we start the top 16, again, pins continue to carry over.
Well, I could shoot a spare. Okay. Let's take
The top 16 will bowl 3 games, and then we will cut to 8.
No, I mean somebody slipped my spare game back in my bag, but I know. I was looking to see if there was another one I could use, but no, that's all right. I mean, make second cut. My goal was to try to get myself into the top 8 after this cut. I did that part. We'll see if I can knock myself back out of it with no 170 games. So. Okay. Well, I'm seeing decent games. I'm also seeing low games. So I just don't know who's hitting what. Well, I think the top's going to keep hitting pretty well. Lewis said this pair, that's like I make a good ball. Looks good. And told me I don't want to hit it. And then leak it out and know it's not going to come back. That's why I went to the ASM to get it to tip because actually just wasn't quite hitting enough to bring a little bit. It just felt reality. Get the tips and bang, good. 10 pin, flag the 10 pin, then it went to shit from there. There's a 5 pin in there, a 2 pin. the 1-2. It's just like, and I'm like trying to forget about that 10 pin, and I went, that sucks when you find it the last game. Yeah. For qualifying. Yeah, it's pretty neat. But I do see like 130s, 140s, but that might still already be the other quality. I don't think you can win. Good 10 pin. 200 on the Well, he did what I never did yesterday. I didn't get a single 200. You might have not shot as low as I did, but I still got high games. You had 2 of them, didn't you? You had 226, and I thought you had 200, like 2 I had... Or no, they were all 150s. 150s, and then two teens, and then no 226. I
was relatively pretty consistent, except for my 117. I was staying right around the high 130s consistently.
Well, it's so funny too. After like 150, 220, I was sitting in fourth. I'm like, oh man, this is man. I can just after this, just shoot some 180s, 190s, and good. The shots have a different idea. So the oil patterns have a different idea. I did not take shots. Just can't read this stuff. I don't know what it is. Like when I was finally on the approach, I could read it real good. But I'm like, my eyes are usually better. There's little too much carbonation in my apple. Yeah, it's a little bubbly. It's a little fuzzy.
Don't bump the cables, please. I love that they use the same cameras we use at the hospital for our conferencing.
Oh, do they?
Same camera that's above our TV in the office.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay.
What'd you do there?
Shooting text?
I'll jump in on quite a bit.
Is this I think we have the same phone. I grabbed yours and finished your pin pal out for me. And I went to turn it off and I'm like, wait, this isn't
For you, hiking.
Yeah, for me, I mean, 109 is a lot.
That 300 was pretty good then?
I think he has something that I don't.
More than that now. Yeah. I know it's not winning, but at least double your money.
Yeah.
Essentially, it's cut, so at least pays for hotel.
And I felt it last night too. I was like, man, thank God it's not an 8-game or something. I was like, I probably have to. I just would probably have been like, put the alternative. It's like, I don't think I can do it.
That's where you come and just throw one game and then forfeit out so you still get your money. Because if you let the alternate
I guess you did have some that had 4 on a pair and all that shit.
Those guys have them.
Oh, and then someone dropped out.
So you'd think, and they were all ahead of us, so you'd think they would have been finishing before us, and they'd be waiting for us to get done because we have more people.
Oh, probably at first, but then the 4-man team, or the 4-man lane pair is going to a 5-man, so they have to wait, and then they get, it just gets backed up. Wow. That was quick.
This stayed about the same the whole way.
What's that?
Stayed about the same the whole way. I mean, if that 135 was the 190, it would be first.
Were you watching how bad this was?
On the hot mic, too. Just sitting
Nice.
and talking shit.
Hot mic.
Yeah.
I don't feel bad.
Nice ball out Washington, man.
Oh, thank you.
Good stuff. Yesterday, I thought that 109 was going to sink it. The battle.
So did I. I was ready to walk out.
Yeah,
I was. Feel better. I can shoot 200.
All right, we're getting ready for the top 16 here. Right now, your top 16 are Harry Davis, Greg Thomas, Andy Kinney, Felicia Wong, Jeff Carroll, Sam Lang, David Wisely, Dustin Wardell, Dallas Burke, Kevin Stockton, Alex Crowley, Louis Doby, Brian Beckman, Anders Weaver, James Brinkman, and Amanda Amon. There will be 3 games bowled. And then cut to 8. Okay. 3 and 4 is Andy and Brian. 5 and 6 is Felicia and Dustin.
no, it's only 3 games. So it's only 3 games.
7 and 8.
And then top 5. It's like I kind of want to stay for the top 4 because
And I've I've tried to keep up with the announcements, but I've missed them. So I'll have to get back to you on the lane assignments. But there will be a cut to 8 after 3 games in this set.
the leader, when it goes to stat ladder, gets to pick the shot. So they really don't either get to pick it because they like the short pattern.
Oh, they have to pick one of the patterns they use this week.
Okay, there's a little bit of an issue with lane 9 they're going to fix. There will be 5 minutes of practice before this next set starts. Okay, balls can be resurfaced, changes can be made. Uh, this is not like a continuation. It's like we're starting over. The only continuation is pins do carry over. So those people around the cut line, Sam Lang, David Wisely, Dustin Wardell, who are above the cut line right now,
I was
Dallas Burke, Kevin Stockton, Alex Crowley, Louis Doby, Brian Beckman, who are just below the cut line, they really have to do something. Amanda and James are in just a little bit of difficulty. They're going to have to put some games together. They only have 3 games to make up quite a few pins. Unless they get some help from the people above the cut line, I'm not sure that will happen. So, again, thank yous out to Rhino, and the folks here at Grizzly Lanes for hosting this tournament. They do a wonderful job. Thank you to Tom Crosscree for 406 Streaming, bringing this to you. Thanks to all of you for watching and supporting 406 Streaming. Please subscribe if you haven't. Like and subscribe, all the YouTube stuff. And thanks to Bernie Coons for running Tournament Bowl. If you want to follow the scoring, again, go to tournamentbowl.com. Battle at Bigfork. This is the 5th annual Battle at Bigfork. And Sunday elimination, top 16. And you'll be able to follow the scoring along. All right, we will be back shortly here. There will be 5 minutes of practice.
wrong or indifferent. I think I'm just right above the surface. Something down. maybe get it to burn up faster.
Can you do that right now?
Because we get 5 minutes of practice.
Oh shit, son. Okay. I'm like, I don't know where the gray areas are. Yeah, you can do that or can't do
We
that.
asked.
Okay.
All right, bowlers, congratulations on making it to the round of 16. When your legs come on, you may take 5 minutes and
like,
warm.
you can't do that. You're out. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Well, Dave, good bowling with a hurt back, dude.
Fucking can't stand up and bowl though. I was practicing good at state, and then I ran out of talent. Because then my legs like, you can't just stop like that. So with no bend at all, it made it worse. You ever be injured of game 3 yesterday? I don't know, that's what sucks. I went 2 weeks and I'm like, oh, I think I'm alright. And then when I was throwing the urethane on, I really get around it, and then that's where that comes from. It's so stupid. It's such a dumb thing.
We're gonna do alpha slide. You know, come on, break.
Yeah.
You just all you have is a break in front of you. That's what these guys are gonna do.
Oh, that was yesterday. They said if they're still there, we can we're gonna go to the Alpine slide for sure. They're right there by each other. Gotta get my stamps, my buy one get one free deal.
Please
All
hold
right,
the
we're
order
about
number.
ready to get started here in the round of 16, game one. There are 3 games here. At the end of the 3 games, it will be cut to the top 8. On lanes 3 and 4, you have Andy Kinney and Brian Beckman. 5 and 6, Felicia Wong, Dustin Wardell. 7 and 8, James Brinkman, Anders Weaver. 9 and 10, Jeff Carroll, Lewis Dobie. 11 and 12, Dallas Burke, David Wisely. 13 and 14, Harry Davis and Alex Crowley. 15 and 16, Sam Lang, Greg Thomas. 17 and 18, Kevin Stockton and Amanda Amon. Again, this is not match play. This is total pin scoring. It is added to pins they've already accumulated. They carried over from yesterday and from the first 4 today. This is 3 game total pins added on. Top 8 will move on. Field will be cut in half after this set. So 3 games should go pretty quick. Balasberg starts with the split. He's one of the bowlers that really is in that danger zone. David Wisely starts with the strike, and he's one of the bowlers also in that little bit of a danger zone. Sam Lang, one of the danger zone bowlers, started with a strike. Kevin Stockton opens his first frame. And Alex Crowley starts with a strike. So a little bit of disparity there with the people that are around that cut line for this first one. Amanda Amon starts with a strike. She's going to have to put together some decently big scoring to move herself up into position to make it into the next round. And Brian Beckman starts with an open. He is quite a ways out of the cut. He's going to need to have some really decent bowling to move up. I don't know if he needs any help yet, but he really has to put together some games without help. Lewis Dobie crosses for the double, and that's something that he needs to do. He's below the cut line right now. He's about 60, 65 below the cut line, so that's what he has to do if he expects to move up. Harry Davis starting where he left off. Alex Crowley started with a double. Sam Lang has a double. So scoring is better than it was on Saturday. Scoring pace. Alex through the face. Sam just threw it through the face. Kevin Stockton got a spare. And Jeff Carroll just missed a single pin. He's pretty safely right now in to make the cut to 8, but he's certainly looking ahead to that next cut from 8 to 4. So you don't want to be giving ground here. At least be maintaining. Looks like Dallas has switched to urethane. I don't know when he made the switch. He certainly didn't start that one. Alex Crowley with a 3-bagger to start. Oh, Greg Thomas almost had the 710. He was just the 10 clean. Amanda with a miss on a spare. Not what she needs right now. Alex with another strike. 710 was standing for a moment. Both went out with messengers. So he starts with a four bagger. And that he drifted back a little bit in that last set. He could use a game here to move himself back up. David Wisely with the strike, so he starts with a three bagger. Bruce Dobie just went through the face, following up that double. Joey, she's plugging away. James Maitland doubles up. And Lewis flags a single clean. Harry Davis a little high, leaves a four pin. Oh, Kevin Stockton. It looks like he was starting to right the ship a little bit after he opened in the first frame, but he splits. Sam Lang with a split. Kevin opens. And Sam with an open. So we'll see if Alex can keep his string running. And he does. That was just dead flush. So he starts with the front five. Greg with a strike to double it. So Alex is doing exactly what he needs to do. He had drifted below that cut line. He's about 50 below the cut line. He can shoot a huge game here, get himself back in play above the cut line, and see where things fall. Amanda with the Greek church. Alex throws another one. So he has the front six. Greg Thomas with another strike. Greg's looking pretty tough today. Ray Davis through the face for a split. So the people that are outside the cut right now, Alex is the one that really is doing something to help himself move forward. James had something going, but washes out. David Wisely leaves a 10 pin after having the first 5. But he's got a good game going there. Just needs to convert this 10, keep things clean. And we'll see if Alex can keep it going as the front 6. Just dead flushed, even the front 7. All right, so Alex at the front 7. Last few shots were just dead flush. Missed a little right. Did not make it, leaves the bucket. Sam carries a light hit. Kevin Stockton with an open, so he's not right now doing what he needs to do. Okay, Alex converts, so he does stay clean. This game is going to do a tremendous amount to help him move up. Oh, Greg rings a 10. Oh, Airy, 8-10. Flat.
You're a winner, Kyle.
He's got hotels.com. Membership, right? You don't have to pay for a house? No, this is the Stores Out Players. This is the Masters. Yeah, so right now? Yeah. You ready? I'll show you.
Here and here. Set a red line. How much that's like? 50 nights. Wow. I just looked it up. It was like 150.
Really?
4 taxes.
Greg just dead flush.
I'm not like a cheapskate, but if I see a good deal, there's certain things I gotta cut back.
He picks up a spare.
I don't want to stay like 6 like, damn, this was
Alex high, leaves a 7 pin.
it wasn't like the ring necessarily was like it didn't feel like big. Just say that
Okay, so David Wisely is putting together the game, the type of game that he really needs. And he is one of the few. Alex and David are doing what they need to do right now. The rest of the field, really, it's just kind of status quo that's happening. I think Greg will probably move into first over Harry at the end of this game. Alicia with a nice conversion on a split. but everyone right now, really, it's kind of a status quo bowling that's going on. Everyone's just kind of holding station. So we're just about completed with game one, 2 to go, and then we will cut to the top 8. So Alex has a possible 265. Oh, and the messenger gets a 10 pin. So the 265, he's going to be in the 260s. It's just a matter of how much. So absolutely what Alex needed at this point. Greg, incredibly light. Fortunate to leave just a 10. That could have easily been a 210, 2810, something like that. Alex shoots 265. So that will move him. That will move him up. He needed that at this point. Greg converts the 10 pin. He has a possible 218. He will move ahead of Harry Davis in the standings. He'll move back into first place after one here. David Wisely has a 267 possible, and that will help him tremendously, get him up away from that cut line a little bit. All light leaves the very common 2710. And then Jeff Carroll leaves the 210. Anders converts the split. All right, let's see if David can convert this. This is very convertible. He's got a chance, and no. So I mean, that's a 30 pin difference there. Still shoots 230. Still shoots 230, which gets him a little bit farther above the cut line, gets him closer to that cut to 4 line. So he just needs to keep that going. He'll be in good shape. Alex, same thing. He moved up. He should move up. I'm not sure what Dustin Wardell is doing right now. Let's see if I can see what Dustin's doing. Yeah, Dustin certainly doesn't have a big game going. So Alex should move inside the cut line with 2 games to go. Yeah, Greg Thomas shoots 218. So he will move into first. David Wisely's going to move up, and Alex will probably move inside the cut line after this game with 2 to go before the cut to 8.
Yeah, it's that one's really I haven't bowled on William Nine all weekend. It's gonna be fun. I got a little bit of last game. My swing's gonna hit the pole. I'm standing way up anyway on the other lane, so
Should be left.
All right, we are ready to
I'm glad you had
we're
fun.
ready to start. We're ready to start game two. Your lane assignments on lanes 3 and 4, Harry Davis and Alex Crowley. 5 and 6, Sam Lang and Greg Thomas. 7 and 8, Kevin Stockton, Amanda Amon. 9 and 10, Andy Kinney, Brian Beckman. 11 and 12, Felicia Wong, Dustin Wardell. 13 and 14, James Brinkman, Anders Weaver. 15 and 16, Jeff Carroll, Lewis Doby. 17 and 18, Dallas Burke and David Wisely. All right, so we're just getting going. Again, if you want to keep track of the scoring, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. You can go to tournamentbowl.com, battle at Bigfork, top 16, and it'll get you there right now. With 2 games to go before we cut to 8, it is Greg Thomas, Harry Davis, Andy Kinney, Felicia Wong, David Wisely, Alex Crowley. And Alex was outside of the top 8. He has now moved up to 6th. Sam Lang and Jeff Carroll. Jeff shot 149 that game, dropped to the bottom, so he is right on the cut line. Just below the cut line, Dustin Wardell, Lewis Doby, Dallas Burke, Anders Weaver, Kevin Stockton, Brian Beckman, James Brinkman, Amanda Amon. Okay, from like Dallas on down, they need to start shooting some scores. They've got to shoot some scores here to get themselves, or they need some help. Dustin and Lewis are still just outside. Jeff is just inside. Sam also is kind of gettable, um, but we're starting to get some separation here around the cut line. And Jeff Carroll starts with a strike. That's something that he really could use here is a game. Let me see if Jeff Carroll can double up. And he does, solid. So 2 solid shots for Jeff. Doubles up. That's the start that he needs. Okay, Alex Crowley, after that big game last, he starts with a double and a spare. Kevin Stockton just dead flush. Sam Lang clean through the front 2. Harry Davis has sort of lost his look a little bit. He was strong early today, and as transition has happened, it's kind of gone away. The people that, through the transition at this point in the day that are looking very good are Alex Crowley and Greg Davis. Felicia still, too, is looking pretty strong. Andy Kinney converts. Dallas Burke with a split. He started with a double. He really needs to do some scoring as well. Time is getting short for him. Lewis through the face for a split. So he split the first frame, spared in the second, but is now split again in the third. He is currently below the cut line, and this is not what he needs. So Lewis is in a little danger of drifting even a little farther back at this point. Okay, we'll see what Jeff can do. He's got a double up. He could really, after that 149 to open this block, he could really use a good game here to put himself in solid position for the third game. And the messenger carries a 10, so he starts with a three bagger. He's doing what he needs to do. And David Wisely is doing what he has to do. All right, we'll see if Jeff can start with the four bagger. No messenger, leaves the 10, but should be a convertible spare. Should be able to convert that and keep things going. Oh, and Dustin converts the spare off the wall. Amanda almost leaves the 5-7, trips the 5 out of it. Sam converts the split. Alex with the split. He's still in decent shape at this point. Greg Thomas still strong. Harry did not like the shot, but it carried. The light hit swishes and carries for him. And Greg with another strike. He's got a three bagger now. So he's putting himself in control of this tournament. Amanda throws one out the window. Harry very high, just leaves the 4. Let's see if Greg can throw the 4 bagger here. Greg light leaves a 7 pin. Amanda does not convert the spare. So Amanda is in trouble at this point. Greg missed the 7 pin. Very unlike him. Missed a single pin. Oh, and Andy just touches the 6 to slide it off the deck. So two great spare shooters, one missing, the other one just barely converted. Alicia, the ball did not make it back. Jeff, very light, leaves the 210. Not what he needed. Not what he needed at that point. David Wisely still throwing the ball good. Just a little light, leaves a 2 pin. Louis Dobie now has a double. He's got something to work with. Jeff just misses the 210. So that will hurt his cause a little bit. Kevin Stockton is bowling well right now. Crossed over, leaves a single pin. I think he may be just a little too far back. Harry with the strike. Sam, Greek church. So cost himself some count on some spare. Going to cost him count in the frame. Let's pull out the conversion here. Oh, and Sam only gets one. So he's got 100 through 6, so he needs to get it going again. And Kenny a little double dribble and through the face. Anders is not doing much of anything there. But he does get a strike. Dallas with a strike, solid. He's got a double. So he's starting to make a move back a little bit. Jeff through the face. So Alex and Jeff and Sam are not really, they're bowling reasonably well. The people below them aren't putting together big enough games to make up the gap with only one game left. It looks like it's going to be difficult for any of them to move up. Yeah, even and it looks like we're going to be pretty static at the end of this game, going into the last game. Oh, flat 10 for Jeff. He wanted that one. David carries. Yeah, Kevin Stockton still throwing the ball very well this game. Jeff just flagged a 10 pin. Not something he could really afford at this point. Okay, Dallas, this is almost must-strike territory for Dallas. And he does not. So again, things are looking like sort of status quo. Kevin Stockton should move up. However, he has quite a bit of ground to make up to get there. Lewis Dobie has a 222 possible. He could move up with that. Jeff has given him some openings here. He could move up. Time is getting short. Dustin's putting together Dustin's putting together a decent game here, and he too could move himself up into contention with the game that Jeff's throwing right now. Sam Lang just missed the single pin. He's in a little bit of difficulty. He can go off the sheet for 188, but this game could move him down to the cut line or possibly out of the cut with one game to go. People up near the top are still going pretty well. Kevin just threw one out the window. Right, this is an important shot for Sam. I hate to say, with one game still to go that this is a must strike, but I have that sense, that feeling that this is really a shot that he needs a strike. Kevin converts to spare. So he has a possible 234. And that may not be enough from him. And Sam just dead flush. I feel that had to be. He had to strike there. He really needed that to right his ship. Felicia with the double. Now Dustin can go off the sheet for the 230s. Jeff another strike. One more and he has a 213. So after flagging that single pin, that 10 pin that he missed, he pulled things together. That's going to keep him just above or right around that cut line. The people that are chasing may not have big enough games to get there. Only leaves a solid 9 on his last hit, but that 212, that certainly keeps him up in the area he wants to be. That Dallas did not gain any ground there. Dustin is going to gain some ground. Lewis isn't going to gain any ground. Jeff did a great job of getting that distance back. Dustin with a flat 10. So the best Dustin can shoot now is 201. So he faded near the end of that game, and he also isn't going to have enough. He's not going to have enough to move up in. Jeff did a great job of putting some strikes together when he had to after flagging that 10 pin. The people behind him did not do what they had to do. The door was open. They didn't take advantage and move themselves up. David Wisely is doing what he needs to do. Alex Crowley is doing what he needs to do. So it looked like there might be some movement there, but as it came down to the end, it just didn't happen. Yeah, man is in a little bit of trouble. James Brinkman shot 222, so that will help him move up a little bit, but he's too far back, really. He needs a lot bigger games than that. All right, we're finishing up game 2 of this set. There will be one more game in this set, and then it will be cut to the top 8. It will be cut to 8 after this game. And it's still looking kind of status quo. There, like I say, there was some chance. There was an opportunity. There was an opportunity for movement there, but it just didn't happen. Dustin Wardell moved up, but he could have moved in. So we're going to keep around, I think, around that cut line. But there is one game to go. There is one game to go, and then the cut will happen to 8. Again, I'd like to thank Reno Page and the staff here at Grizzly Lanes for hosting the tournament. Done a great job with it over the 2.5 days. Thanks to Bernie Coons for running Tournament Bowl, keeping all the scoring alive. If you want to keep track of the scoring, just go to tournamentbowl.com. Go to Battle at Bigfork, top 16, and you'll be able to track the scoring as well. Okay, so right now, Kevin made a big move toward the front. He's only 3 out of the cut. Dustin Wardell's only 7 out of the cut. Jeff Carroll has moved up into the cut by 26 pins, so that has helped him tremendously. If he just puts together a solid game here, I think he'll make the cut to 8. I don't think Alex is really in much danger, so Greg and Alex, I believe, will be pretty safe. Jeff, Sam, Kevin, Dustin, and Lewis, I believe, and Dallas are the contenders. To move into the top 8. James Brinkman could. He's going to need a huge game to do it, or a little bit of help. But Jeff and Sam are definitely in danger. Kevin and Dustin, Lewis and Dallas, possibly James could make a move to get up into the top 8. So one game to go. All right, here we go. We are beginning the last game of the top 16. The field will be cut to 8 at the end of this game. Your lane assignments on 3 and 4, it's Jeff Carroll and Lewis Doby. Both of them have a chance to move into to be in the top 16. 5 and 6, Dallas Burke and David Wisely. Dallas has a chance. 7 and 8, Harry Davis, Alex Crowley. 9 and 10, Sam Lang, Greg Thomas. Sam Lang is hanging there too. 11 and 12, Kevin Stockton and Amanda Amon. Kevin is trying to get in. 13 and 14, Andy Kinney and Brian Beckman. 15 and 16, Felicia Wong and Dustin Wardell. Dustin has a chance to get in. 17 and 18, James Brinkman and Anders Weaver. James has maybe an outside shot at moving in. So the really interesting bowling to watch right now for me is on lanes 3 and 4 with Jeff and Lewis because they're both fighting for spots. So we're getting close now. David Wisely's throwing the ball pretty well right now. Harry throws a strike. He's off to a good start here. Okay, Jeff Carroll missed the single pin in the first frame, so he opened that. He's got a 9 open, 9 spare. Lewis has doubled to start. But again, if Lewis shoots a big game here, he certainly is in contention to move into the top 8. Jeff misses the head pin. Okay, Alex, I believe, barring something disastrous, is safe, but he did open the second frame. Comes back with a strike, though, in the third. Jeff converts his spare. Dallas flat 10. He needs those hits. Okay, Alex could use a double here. Oh, and he doesn't. He leaves a 410. Lewis goes high. Leaves just the 3 pin. And let's see what Sam's doing. Sam has a strike up in the first. Oh, crosses and carries. So Sam doubles out of the gate to start that he needed. Alex does not convert the split, but again, as long as he just starts putting a little bit together here, I think that he is pretty safe. Sam just a little high, but he has the first three. His lead over Kevin and Dustin is pretty tenuous, so that's a good start for him. Kevin has opened the first frame, has strike spare after that. Gets a strike here, so a double would help Kevin quite a bit. Anders is off to a good start, but I think for Anders, it's just a matter of too little, too late. I mean, it's possible. He's only 37 out. The, the only people that really are completely, totally out of it are Brian and Amanda. James, Dallas, Lewis, Dustin, Kevin, they're all still in it. They could jump up into the cut. Okay, Lewis has gone double open strike. He flagged the single pin. Jeff converts the single pin. He's just shooting spares. He's going to have to pick up the pace just a little bit. Alex gets a strike after the split, so he's going to strike open, strike open, strike open. So he just needs to get a mark here following that strike. Just put some marks together and he'll be safe. David's throwing the ball pretty well right now. All right, we'll see if Sam can keep it going. And Alex strikes on the left lane. So he's fine. And Sam crosses over, leaves just the 5-pin. So if he converts that, he'll be in good shape. He's staying above the cut. Jeff has left another single pin. Converts. But he needs to do just a little more than that. Lewis has a strike up. Okay, Sam did convert that 5-pin. Kevin needs to get some things going. And he's still close, but putting some pressure on would be good. Dustin is in a little bit of trouble right now. Kevin strikes. So now double is something that would be very nice for Kevin right here. If he keeps doing what he's doing, that will move him past Jeff. Lewis has doubled after that open. So he's doing what he needs to do. Another strike would help him tremendously. Oh, Kevin, very light. Did not carry. Alex light. These a baby split, can certainly makeable. Greg a little light. All right, let's see if Alex converts this. He did not. He still isn't in bad shape. He's got enough of a lead, I think, over the cut line to be safe. Kevin is on pace to be just overdue. That right now would be enough to move him in, but I believe he's looking for something a little bigger than that. Dustin right now is in a little bit of trouble. Anders, he's just kind of gets something going. If he converts this spare, he'll have a possible 246, which could be enough to move him up into the top 8. And he does not convert. Anders doesn't convert. That could turn out to be a huge miss here. Now he has a possible 235. That still may be enough, depending on what happens around him. Dustin with the split. I think that's going to end Dustin's day. Sam with another strike. So Sam is doing what he has to do. Sam is doing what he has to do. Jeff and Lewis really are just treading water, and I think that's going to cost both of them. Area a little high. Jeff with another spare. But 202 is the best that Jeff can shoot right now. And he is not that far above the cut line. And below him, there are a couple of big scores being shot. Or the potential, anyway. Sam through the face a little bit, leaves just the 6-pin. Very fortunate there. Sam converts. He's in good shape. Kevin with the spare. Kevin needs to he's just hanging on by a thread. Anders needs to go off the sheet. Oh, Felicia with a split. Anders must strike. You can go off the sheet for 235. Must strike for Anders. That misspare hurt him a lot. And he does. Now he moves on to the 10th where he has to get all 3. Kevin has a possible 204. If Kevin shoots 204, if Kevin goes off the sheet, that will prevent Anders from getting in. And he strikes again. He has to do that 2 more times. Has to do it twice more, and he has to hope Kevin doesn't go off the sheet. If Kevin goes off the sheet, Anders cannot get in.
He has to do that 2 more times.
Okay, 188 is the best that Jeff can shoot. He is in trouble. Lewis can shoot 230, which would jump him in. But with what Kevin and Anders are shooting, Jeff is in trouble.
That's close to getting in.
I know.
It's very close.
I know I need something
I believe.
pretty big.
I believe. Here's still the story. Kevin goes off the sheet. He shuts you out by 1 or 2. But
Yeah.
Jeff only has a possible 1 and 1. So Sam's really doing a good job. So it's going to come down to you, Lewis, Kevin. Yeah, it's going to come down to you, Lewis, and Kevin for that last spot. You needed that. That spare was the food.
Oh yeah, no. When I missed the spare in the eighth, and yeah, I just didn't hit the sleeper. I was like, fuck, I might be out of it.
Yeah, that's. But you, I mean, Fred, you did exactly what you had.
All right, so Anders did what he had to do. Now we'll see if Kevin does. If Kevin goes off the sheet, he will move past Anders. And he gets a strike. Okay. Okay, Kevin now, I missed one of the Kevin's trends. He cannot surpass Anders. So 98 is the best he can shoot. Okay, so right now Sam split the ninth. Best he can shoot is 226. Best Jeff can shoot is 188. All right, so now Sam, this is a big shot for Sam. He really needs he really needs to throw a strike here. He crosses and does not carry. So the best Sam can shoot is 216, which is going to be enough to eliminate Kevin and enough to eliminate Lewis, I believe. 28. Dallas, however, has a string going. Dallas does not strike first ball in the 10. So he's not going to have enough. Jeff's not going to have enough. Sam should hang on to the last spot. 216. That should be enough for Sam to hang on to the last spot. Yeah, so your top.
Yeah, but you'll probably put me on there 2 more times.
Oh,
Then you put all the people that like to go with each other on the same pair. Leave me hanging out to dry.
Random draw, baby. But hey, the top 8 will be over here.
And then you'll. And you're gonna put me on the end here also yourself.
all right, we're getting close to the end.
Oh, I can get one. I didn't know where you're at.
I don't have anything else to do. Maybe wipe down some tables.
Nice, nice shooting. All right, we have our top 8. The top 8 will be Greg Thomas, Harry Davis, Andy Kinney, David Wisely, Felicia Wong, Sam Lang, Alex Crowley, and Jeff Carroll. Jeff managed to hang on to stay in. Kevin out by 2 and Anders out by 5. Now it's out by 11. Anders missed a spare in the 8th. He converts that spare, he's in. Make your spares, kids. All right, we'll take a little break here and we will get ready for the next round. The next round is just 2 games where it will be cut to the top 4. Once it's cut to the top 4, whoever the leader is will dictate what the pattern is for the final. Right now, Greg Thomas is well in control. We'll see how it ends up, but 2 games to cut to 4, right? Back in a bit.
Will dictate what the pattern is for the final. And right now, Greg Thomas is well in control. We'll see how it ends up, but 2 games to cut to 4. Right? Back in a bit.
you start to get there. Yeah, it's not even talking about miss spares. It's just in a couple things count on something.
Yeah, I know. Count like a single penny from like
Yeah. You know, a lot of times like that, like you'll leave a right, you'll leave a Greek church on a spare, leave a Greek church, get one off of it. Where if you would have just even get the big four, that one extra pin there, and get two of those, and, oh, we just made up a few points. Yeah. Exactly. I threw that gutter on that double. On that turkey,
exactly.
You know? It's just oh man, yeah, I got gutter 9 on a double, and there it is. I just threw away 15 pins. You know?
How about gutter on a 5 dot?
Oh yeah.
I'm glad you're laughing at that. Redress that shit. So, Brody, are we allowed to redress That's why I didn't go out. First time couple in the city. I was like, he's a good sucker. He wasn't. Get that, get that. I know, me too. This is like taking super long.
He's got wing shit all over his neck. What's the gas at almost $5 a gallon? I'd rather pay for half of a truck.
All right, bowlers, congratulations on making the round of 8. This round will be a 2-game round. At the end of the 2 games, we will cut to the top 4 fourth step ladder. Please remember your tournament leader will get to decide the pattern for the step ladder. You're going to turn your lanes on now for 5 minutes of warm-up.
Yeah, but I found it. I found a lot.
All right, we are getting ready to go here. 8 players, cut to 4, 2 games.
All right,
On
players, please
11
begin your
and
warm up.
12, we have Greg Thomas and Harry Davis. On 13 and 14, Andy Kinney and David Wisely. 15 and 16, Felicia Wong, Sam Lang. 17 and 18, Alex Crowley and Jeff Carroll. After this, we cut to the top 4. Once it's cut to 4, whoever is leading at that point will determine the oil pattern for the finals. Also, the gold PBA pins will be put in play, and those are 4-pound pins, so they're slightly heavier than the pins that are being used right now. The field, the cream has risen to the top. Definitely, this is a pretty quality field you have here in this 8-player round. And Felicia and Greg both leave a 10-pin. Alex leaves a 2-pin. Andy strikes. So Greg does have, he has a 60-pin lead over second. Definitely an advantage to picking the pattern. However, I really think just the short and the long patterns yesterday for qualifying were so difficult. I would really be surprised if anyone picks a pattern other than this one, this 41-foot pattern they played on today for the finals. That would certainly be a surprise. So I'm not sure how much difference it makes to be sitting there in first place at the end of this, but it does give you the opportunity to make the decision. All right, so at this point, I think that Greg, Harry, and Andy are pretty safe in the top 4. It's that last spot that everybody's going to be battling for. And Jeff Carroll's off to a much better start here than he was the last game in qualifying. Sam Lang with a great shot for a strike. Andy Kinney with a light one for the double. Yeah, a lot more strikes happening now. This is a much more scoreable pattern than what we had the last 2 days for qualifying. And the bowlers now are showing you their talent. I mean, anyone that watched yesterday and thought these guys aren't very good because of some of the scores that were being shot, that's just a mischaracterization of their talent. These are very talented bowlers. And it just shows you what difficult oil patterns can do. This one is by no means easy, but it's shown to be a little more high scoring than the short and long patterns were yesterday. David Wisely crosses over and carries. And Harry with a strike. Again, I don't think Greg, Harry, and Andy, I don't think are in any danger of moving out of the top four. There may be some moving around within the top four, but it's David, Felicia, Sam, Alex, Jeff. Those are the people that we could see some movement in and out. I really believe. David crosses, does not carry. Sam crosses and doesn't carry. I believe same pin David did. Alex, solid. David gets the spare, and Sam converts his. Oh, Harry misses the single pin. Alex carries the light hit. Andy has the front four. So Alex, after starting spare, has gone three straight. Flat 10 for Sam. So Alex and Jeff now are definitely starting to put a little bit of pressure on Sam and Felicia and David Wisely. They're putting together a bigger score. And he has the front five. A little bit high for Jeff. Loses 610. But they definitely, Alex and Jeff are definitely starting to put together some numbers that should make the people above them take notice just a little bit. Oh, David Wisely goes through the face, leaves the 310, and kicks it out. Felicia trips the 6 forward. Jeff converts. Oh, Alex through the face. Leaves a split. Felicia with a light hit the carries. That's a double. Alex does not convert. Harry converts. Harry is not bowling a great game here, but again, they have such a lead over the bottom five that I don't see them losing out. All right, Andy with the front five, up in the sixth. And it's flush. So Andy's got a six bagger. And this with the game that Harry is throwing, Andy easily could surpass Harry in this game with one to play before the cut to 4. Andy with the front 7. We already had one 300 today. Greg Thomas shot 300. And Andy starts with the front 7. Sam with a great shot gets a strike. Jeff light carries. David with a strike. So he's just doing seeing Dutch 200 right now. And he does not have that big of a lead over Felicia. A decent lead over Sam. Felicia's got a triple right now, though. So if things keep going along like they are, Felicia will surpass David. Oh, Jeff goes high, goes through the face and carries. Gets the double. So Jeff has 255 possible. And David leaves the 2-8. So he's still continuing that Dutch 200 pace. Felicia Light leaves a 10 pin. Alex stuffs it and leaves a 4. Harry Davis is not where he was earlier. He is not locked in at all. David converts to spare, so he keeps that Dutch 200 pace going. He has a possible 220. Alicia converts to spare. Alex gets just robbed. A high flush hit leaves a 7 pin. Andy now has the front 8. Sam crosses, leaves a 6 pin. Harry finally gets the strike again. Alex was to spare. So the best he can shoot now is 206. He was making a bit of an early run, no longer. Andy, front 9. Jeff with another strike. So he's got a 3-bagger. He certainly could move up. Sam with a spare. But he needs strikes. Jeff with a super washout. Man, that hurts him in the 10th frame. Costs him count. So if he converts this, he can still shoot 230. If he does not convert this, he's just going to be in the 2 teens, which hurts his cause tremendously. And he only gets 2 out of it. So he shoots 214. David finally breaks that Dutch 200 string, gets the first strike in the 10th, has a chance for 220. Alex with the strike. He can shoot 226 or 206, but this game he was looking for a lot more. David has that double was huge for him.
Man, that's good game.
It was looking like Jeff might pick up ground on him, and now it's not really the case. Jeff will pick up a little, but not much. Felicia chops a spare. She has a possible 225. So she can pick up ground on David. If she goes off the sheet here, she will pass David. Oh, and she leaves a flat 7. All right, Andy up in the 10th. He has the front 9. And he leaves a flat 10. Alicia converts. Harry through the nose. Leaves just 2 pens though. 184 is the best that Harry can shoot. So Andy's going to move up into second. Greg will stay in first. Andy will move up into second. Harry will move down to third. Felicia will gain potentially. She has the potential to gain a little ground on David, but she has to go off the sheet. If she doesn't go off the sheet, she will lose a little ground to David. It is 279 for Andy. Sam converts the spare in the 9th, so he has a possible 208. So he will just remain static in essence. There was some ground gained on Harry.
Kitty went the front 9.
Sam missed right, and that ball hooked early.
Yeah, that's why. So that's that 10 frame
So 190s is all Sam's going to shoot there. So he will actually lose a little ground.
pretty good. I mean, it started hooked early on 17. That shot that you threw that almost split 3 different times. It's definitely picking up real early.
That was why I made it trying to be slow with the rest of it.
And Greg misses that spare at the end, but it doesn't matter. Shoots 211. That does close things up at the top between Greg and Andy. Andy, like I said, will surpass Harry. It's a big shot for Felicia. And doesn't carry. Flat 7. So 2-0 is the best that Felicia can shoot. She will not really gain anything on David. She'll lose just a little bit. So the only thing that really happened here, Andy moved up, gave himself a shot at the number 1 seed here before we cut. Jeff moved up a little bit, but it remained pretty much the status quo. Here's the last shot of this game. Felicia does not carry. Shoots 203. All right. We will get ready for the next game. After this next game, we will cut to the top 4.
Finish the 10 frame this time. Just bowl 300, Jeff. Get it over. Kenny almost needs to do 270. One freaking ball and had the brain left the pin off the 10 frame.
All right, here it is. We are down to the last game before we cut to 4. The standings right now, Greg Thomas, Andy Kinney, Harry Davis, David Wisely, the top 4 at this moment. Then Felicia Wong, Jeff Carroll, Sam Lang, Alex Crowley. Lane assignments. On 11 and 12, it's Andy and David. 13 and 14, Felicia and Sam. 15 and 16, Alex and Jeff. And 17 and 18, Greg and Harry. This is a pretty tall task right now for Jeff, Sam, and Alex, for those 3 to get to the top 4. Jeff starts with the strike. Sam misses the head pin left. Not a good shot from Sam. Alex doesn't carry. And he goes through the nose, leaves 3. Greg goes through the nose, leaves 4. Alex opens the first frame. Greg converts the spare. Felicia with a strike to start. And she certainly has the best chance to move into the top four. And David with a strike. So he's doing right now what he needs to do. Harry with a strike. Alicia through the nose. Jeff does not carry. Alicia with a nice conversion there. Jeff with a single pin. All right, Sam is at this point has just got to throw strikes. Sam with a super washout, not what he needs right now. He's got to put a big number up. Jeff solid. Man, Sam only gets two. Andy a little bit light. Harry does not convert. Sam with a strike. Again, Harry is safe, barring total disaster, but I guess stranger things have happened.
Well, Alice went terrible, and I don't. I should have taken Lindsay up on the protein bar this morning. But then I was like, oh, for breakfast, think we're going out. And then I was like, F it, I'll wait.
Alex does not strike, goes through the face. Alicia, big split. 4, 6, 7, 9. Alex with a miss. David with a strike. So David now has a three-bagger. He's protecting his position. Early on, it looks like the top four is going to hold. Oh, and Felicia converts. Felicia converts the 2, 6, 7, 9. Converted. That was huge. Jeff through the face. David with another strike. So David is doing what he has to. And if David keeps doing this, it's not going to matter what Felicia and Jeff, Sam, Alex do. They're not going to catch him. And another 7-pin for Felicia. She's having trouble carrying the corners right now. But again, with what David's doing, if he just continues doing that, he's not going to be caught. Andy with a strike. Harry with a strike. Nice shot from Jeff. He's going to have to pretty much go off the sheet here from the fifth. And Harry does not kick the 10. Felicia converts the 7-pin. Alex with another strike. Andy with a miss. Sam with another strike. His only hope is to go off the sheet. But again, David can just shut the door on him by continuing with what he's doing. Another strike from David. Another strike from Sam. So he too is going to have to pretty much go off the sheet to give himself a chance. Okay, David rings a 10 there. Greg converts, he's plugging away. Andy is not doing anything to threaten him right now. Felicia with a strike. David converts a spare. Jeff, 2-4-10. Oh, Harry rolls the 2 forward. And Felicia with another strike. Oh, and Jeff converts. The 2-4-10 just tips the 10 over.
Unless you want a good show, we hit that 52 footer.
And Sam with another strike. That's what he has to do to have any hope. Alex trips the 4-9 in on each other. And he's going to have to go off the sheet to have any hope. And I'm not even sure now that that's enough for Alex.
Good spare, good spare.
Alex with another strike.
But good bowling.
Oh, Sam to the face. And that is going to end his day, I'm sorry to say.
Well, that feels really good. Mine are like on fire, so.
Greg does not carry. It's a little light, leaves a 2 pin. David gets lucky, leaves
That
just
was a good
the
experience.
3 pin.
Yeah, watch
All
those.
weekend. All weekend.
Jeff gets the spare, but not enough.
Shit.
Uh,
No way.
Felicia with a washout.
Good God.
He's
Felicia.
he's out.
Yeah.
McDavid got him out.
Put that in the game over there.
And does not convert this time. So the best Felicia can shoot is 219. That's not going to be enough to catch David. So your top four is pretty much set at this point, unless David gives a little bit more of an opening and Alex goes off the sheet. David just did throw one through the nose. Left the 3-6-9-10. Not the easiest spare in the world.
Oh, he hit it. Uh,
And that's it. Alex isn't going to have enough to get there. David can coast at this point. He missed the spare. Oh, yeah, he did miss it. I thought I called it too early. I'm sorry, but he did miss it. But that's all right. Even if he opens the 10th, he's going to shoot 2-team. These people to catch him had to shoot 250s, 240s. It's not going to happen. So the top four has been set now. It's just a matter of seeding. And I don't really see anything that looks like it's going to change the seeding.
Get up, get up.
Yeah, I don't. I think your seeding is set. I think it's going to be the top four are going to be Greg, Andy, Harry, and David. There, some strange stuff kind of has to happen for that to change. I think that's going to be your top four.
Spare it.
oh, man.
Yeah. Andy with another strike. He's not going quietly anyway, but he's going to get another run at him here in the step ladder. When all Greg has to do is mark, it's kind of a done deal. He's pretty tough in that situation. All right, so for the once this round ends, we will cut to the top four. It is a four-person step ladder. The person that is the number one seed, and that looks like right now it's going to be Greg, will select the pattern for the top four. As I said before, I will be surprised if it isn't this pattern. If he chooses one of the patterns from yesterday, that will be a little shocking, I think. The pins will be changed out. It will be the gold pins from the PBA Tour. Those pins are slightly heavier. They're 4 pound pins. So carry will be just a little more difficult when we get to the step ladder. So the first match of the step ladder should be David versus Harry. David has been throwing the ball very well as of late. Harry not as well as what he did earlier. So that could be a little bit interesting there. As we're closing out this, I'd like to thank again Rhino Page for putting this tournament on. And we are going to try to get Rhino also on the mic for some commentary for this top four step ladder. We'll see if I can get that accomplished. I'd like to thank Tom Croskery and 406 Streaming as well. And thanks to Bernie Coons, Tournament Bowl, and all he does to keep keep the scoring going, to keep the lane assignments happening, keep everybody in line over here. So I'm going to take a bit of a break now, and we will be back with the top four step ladder. Thank you to all of you for watching. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. Thanks. See you in a bit.
Finally found one that doesn't on that lane. Thanks, dude. Good bowling yourself. Hey, good bowling, Jeff. Way to go. He's not paying attention. Good bowling. Sorry. I was off somewhere else. Wishing you could have shot 250 as we were. Right? I mean, yeah. But it's okay. Sorry, you did good. Tough tournament. You made it to the top 8. I mean, yeah. Yeah. They're both good. We're mostly gonna have a couple of mistakes that I can clean up. But to get me into the step ladder next time. Good ball, dude. Good ball. Genuinely impossible. I got so excited because I was gonna win.
Yeah, I was. Greg picked that pattern because he gets picked out of the 3. I'm sure this one would be the one that's going to pick him. Would be my guess. Pretty much secured him to 1 seat right there.
Red Bull 60 game. I think he did it.
He did, yeah.
What time is it?
10 after 1. That's it?
Nice ball.
I'll just go on lane 9.
All right, that concludes your round of 8. We do have the results. For the top 4 of your stepladder, qualifying in 4th, he's from Missoula, Montana, David Wisely. Qualifying in 3rd from Ferndale, Washington, Harry Davis.
What am I doing?
Stay out there, he's going to take a picture.
Oh.
Qualifying in 2nd, he's your 2023 champion from Idaho Falls, Andy Kinney. And your tournament leader from Newport, Washington, Greg Thomas. Greg has chosen the medium pattern for the stepladder. We're going to get these lanes oiled up and we will get the stepladder underway shortly.
I'd be there.
Nice bowler, Jeff. Really bummed about that first game. Man, you had, on the commentary, I was talking about that. You're making a good run. You had a chance to get a big score up here.
Yeah.
Jump a bunch of people.
Yeah. I had all of that and then I washed out.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. David Wisely versus Harry Davis. Square, solid. David's using a zero mercy. We have Rhino here.
How are you?
Good, good, Rhino. So this, any shock that the medium pattern was picked for this?
Not at all.
You
I don't.
know,
I don't think anybody wanted to bowl on 52 feet with heavy bowling pins, and and the short pattern
yeah.
was also no bargain.
Oh,
It seemed like these guys had a little bit of a better opportunity to score today on this pattern.
yeah. And that's a game breaker five that Harry's using. I talked to him earlier today about this. It's an interesting choice he has. That game breaker five is kind of a weak ball, but he's put 500 on it.
Yeah.
So it's man, it gives him a good look on this pattern.
Yeah, I agree. And it was pretty clear watching all the rounds today that out was the best look.
Yeah,
And so you had to have something that was going to control the lane. A lot of guys decided they wanted urethane. As you can see on this first match here, you got a really big ball, slow, super predictable. And then this GB5 again,
yep,
very slow, very predictable.
yeah,
And I actually like his choice in going a little bit weaker because he doesn't have to worry about it hooking too early and getting offline.
right. And I thought, early today when they were on the fresh today, and I saw him using that, I thought the ball was going to be a little over undery down. But after he told me he had the 500 on it, then okay, that makes more sense to me than an out of the box game breaker five. I thought, ooh, that's an odd choice for this fresh.
Absolutely.
Now they both do have urethane sitting up there too. They both have purple hammers sitting up there as well. But
I don't know if that's more of a threat to each other or if they're trying to break the lane down a little bit. It's certainly going to play, I think, into Craig Thomas, our tournament leader. It's going to play into that.
oh, I agree completely. Man, that was a nice shot right there. Yeah, with Greg. Yeah, I agree. Greg has the experience. He's a tough bowler, especially when he can play out like this and get just a little shape on the ball. He's tough to beat. It'll be interesting with Harry and David, kind of inexperienced kids trying to come up the step ladder with Andy and Greg ahead of him. Oh, out of the limb.
I'll tell you what, this young generation coming up is so impressive to me. I mean, you see it on the PBA Tour. 4 rookies have won this year. Another rookie finished second. And these kids are fearless. And, they're part of the same generation. Um, I was just informed that Harry, this is his first step ladder ever.
Oh my gosh.
And
And in
so,
a tough tournament, so tough. The pattern was so tough this weekend. That's pretty impressive. Well, one thing that impresses me about the young kids now, I know my generation, I mean, we were all taught by other bowlers or whatever. Coaching was pretty suspect. I mean, you had to kind of feel your way through. And now the coaching is so good, and these kids, they take advantage of it, and they work hard, and here they are. They can do things with the bowling ball I only wish I could do.
I hear that.
A little high. I think that was a little soft, and it looked like it was the line he wanted. It just looked a little soft, maybe.
And that's the one thing about this pattern. It was pretty clear where to play, but it was that speed control was the most important thing. And I always tell people, you either want to have your slowest speed or your fastest speed, because if you have that in-between speed, you got a two-way miss.
Oh, exactly. Nice conversion. For me, in my age now. I have one speed. This is it. It's not real fast. Hey, you don't throw the ball harder or slower. It's just that's as fast as it goes.
Right.
Man, spares this weekend too. Even today, with the scoring being higher, spares are just so critical. It was the difference. Like the cut to the top four was so close. There are three, four bowlers that make a spare here, make a spare there. The cut to eight, same thing.
Absolutely. Three very difficult patterns. And when they're that hard, you can't throw a three bagger to make up for that missed spare.
Right. Oh, nice shot, Kerry. There it is. That was a nice relaxed shot there from Harry. Yeah, I mean, this was a perfect example of just keep your nose clean, and the doubles and triples will come if they come, and you're going to be there.
Yeah. And truly, the toughest part was staying out of split trouble. It was so easy to split or wash out on all three of these patterns.
David did not like that from the get-go. And then the problem too with this, when you leave something that converting is okay, yeah, have fun with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of spares left this week that we don't leave very often.
Oh,
It's not like you're going to practice it.
yeah,
This would be one of those examples.
yeah, yeah. Not surprising leaving one there. That's such a difficult spare. Well, yeah, and you see the 1-7-10 left this weekend and the 110 left this weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are your counters. And I saw today, I saw a 2-7-10 left.
Yeah.
All right, let's see how David recovers from that. Good shot. Nope. Got it a little wide.
A little wide, and there you see how flat this pattern is.
Yeah. Because I liked it kind of off his hand, but it drifted out there a little bit.
And that's one of those I call the autocorrect. He missed way left on the shot before. He's like, oh, don't miss left like that. And then he throws it out the window.
Yep.
So common. Lord knows I was doing that twice a game yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so Harry here has the opportunity to really take advantage of the opening David has given him. With that strike up and the two opens by David, he can give himself quite a lead. Nice shot. Nice relaxed swing there. So halfway through this match, he's put David in a bit of a bind. Rhino had to step away for a moment, but he will be back. That one's going to be a little high. Oh, dead. Oh, ring the 10. That's right. That was a good shot. Just a little left of where he has been. But a conversion here will put David in a 20-pin hole halfway through this match.
Sorry about that. I had to make a camera adjustment. Our cameras don't like these gold pins. Yeah. And Harry did a great job. I mean, when the lanes are this hard, keep it clean.
Yep.
Throw a double here and there, and you're going to be well ahead of the field.
Yeah, definitely. I admit that halfway through 23, now it's incumbent upon David to throw a double. He's got to find a double somewhere. I think right now David looks pretty uncomfortable. It looks like he's trying to kind of force the shot to go where he wants it to go. Harry's arm swing on the other hand looks pretty loose.
Yeah, and for his first step ladder ever, that's pretty impressive. Ice water in his veins. And funny, David came out of the gate with a double, and it looked like he had a great ball reaction. He misses a little left, then he misses a little right, then he misses a little left, and you can see he doesn't have much room for error here. So if he's going to try to throw a double, I might be looking at one of those purple hammers he's got out there or something different, just to loosen that swing up.
Right, and now maybe the perfect time to change. I mean, you have 4 frames left. Uh, what do you have to lose, really? Oh, he did make a ball change.
Going to the gray NU.
Oh, it was the NU. Yep,
Great shot.
that was a great reaction. Yeah,
And sometimes you do have the right ball in your hand, but like you make a couple bad shots and it's like your arm just tightens up so
yeah,
much and you can't get it out of your head. And sometimes making a ball change is just good for the brain. It's kind of a reset.
yeah. Where you're not thinking about, it, so you can be comfortable with that release,
Hmm.
and the arm can swing freely. Oh, yeah,
Absolutely perfect. Great shot.
yeah. That's right where he's been the last.
And I got to bowl qualifying next to Harry yesterday, and what
Oh,
an impressive young man. I mean, he's got a great game, very good mental game. No ups and downs. You just,
yeah. That was today. Somewhere in the middle. He had bowled really well out of the gate, first 2 or 3 games, and then he had a couple poor games. He bounced right back. I mean, it was pretty impressive to watch. You're right. Little right.
mm.
Yeah.
And these pins don't give you much forgiveness.
No. But I mean, all you do is convert it,
Yep.
and it's still, it's back on David. He's got to double. He's got to do something to make up the deficit.
Yep. 9 is good.
All over it, no
Yep.
doubt. So right now, I think this is a very important shot for David. I mean, the last one it should have gotten him back into a little bit of comfort. He really could use the double. Are the lanes playing the same, Rhino? This pair play the same?
This pair is normally pretty close. And I do agree. This is a must-have.
Yeah, great shot. And that looks so more relaxed
Hmm.
than before the ball change.
Yeah. I love how smooth his game is. And I know it might not translate over camera, but like that ball hits so hard. I've never heard those pins sound like that before. So smooth, but so effective. Got to watch
Yeah,
this kid over the last couple years bowl the Big Sky events and stuff like that. And he's a very impressive player.
yeah, I've got to watch him bowl over the last like 6 or 8 years, coming up through juniors. That's in.
Mm. And that didn't look that bad. It looked like he might have
No,
missed it a pinch, if anything.
yeah, yep, because it was in, but not much.
And so now Harry just has to stay clean and
Yep.
he'll be moving on.
Oh man, that's all she wrote there.
I've seen stranger things on patterns like this, so I'm gonna hold my thought.
Well, you've always got the Del Bell or gutter ball when you need to, you know. So I believe that's probably the most shocking thing I've ever seen
Yeah.
in bowling. That's a little right.
Well, again, 9. That's good.
Yeah.
Makeable spares.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, that was right by a board and a half, maybe. But if you can, you get two, three boards on this pattern where you can miss and leave one or carry.
Hmm.
That's all you can ask for.
Oh, 100%. Let's see.
Yeah, converts.
And folks, they're bowling on a 41-foot, 1.2 to 1 ratio oil pattern. Like this, it's almost flat.
Almost flat.
Uh, Super tough. So to your point, if you miss by a couple boards and they're that flat and you get 9, you got a
Uh,
great ball reaction.
yeah, yeah, you can go a long ways with that.
I saw a lot of players try to play in today, and it
Oh,
was no way.
I had a conversation actually with Andy Kinney today, early on, where he was trying to play the lanes a little different ways, and then he moved in and tried to play in and just struggled. And then he said he watched Harry throwing the purple hammer and said, "Oh, okay." And then he just moved out,
Hmm.
and boom, there it was.
Yep.
Ball change.
Yeah, and Harry might have been the first guy that I saw today throw urethane,
Yeah,
and it looked good, and then everybody went, "Oof."
yeah. Early on the stream, I made the comment that we're not really seeing urethane being thrown. Maybe one guy,
Hmm.
I don't know. And I said I'm a little surprised by that with the pattern this year. I'm a little surprised there aren't a few more trying to throw urethane.
And that's one of those things as a left-hander I'm jealous of because we don't have that data. Like, there's only about 10% of us at most. And you're like, where's the nearest left-hander? They could be on the other side of the center. And
That's
David
right.
finishing up here.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go make some announcements, and I will be right
Be
back.
right back for match number 2, which will be Andy Kinney versus Harry Davis. And then he said he watched Harry throwing the purple hammer and said, "Oh, okay." And then he just moved out. Boom, there it was. Ball change.
Yeah, and Harry might be the first guy that I saw today throw urethane.
Yeah.
It looked good, and then everybody went, oof.
Yeah, early on the stream, I made the comment that, we're not really seeing urethane being thrown. Maybe one guy, I don't know. And I said I'm a little surprised by that with the patterns. I'm a little surprised there aren't a few more trying to throw urethane.
And that's one of those things as a left-hander I'm jealous of because we don't have that data. Like, there's only about 10% of us at most. And you're like, where's the nearest left-hander?
That's
They could be on the other side of the center.
that's right.
Finishing up here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go make some announcements, and I will be right back.
For match number 2, which will be Andy Kinney versus Harry Davis.
All right, in your quarterfinal match, Harry Davis has defeated David Wise in 205 to 165. David will be taking home $1,600 for fourth place. Up next, Andy Kinney. You'll get 2 balls on each lane.
David Wisely in the first match. Um, Ball's a choice for Andy. He's got a Zero Mercy out there. He has a Purple Hammer out there. Uh, Harry still has the GB5 and the Purple Hammer. I believe that you're going to see Harry throwing a Purple Hammer here and probably Andy as well. I think it could be a battle of Purple Hammers in this match. This Andy's having a pretty good year. He's won some tournaments, so you've got Harry with his first step ladder versus one of the best tournament players in the Northwest in Andy Kinney. So this will be a great test for Harry. All right, Andy is the higher seed, got to select who was going to start. Harry's going to start the match. Have to get a little scoring clearing before we get started here. All right, we are good to go. Harry will start this match. Harry Davis versus Andy Kinney. Match number 2. The winner of this will face Greg Thomas for the title. Great shot. Great shot to start by Harry. Uh,
He's going to need a lot of those in this match.
He's going to need a lot of those in this match. He's up against a really tough opponent here.
yeah, I was just saying while you were away that Andy Kinney's one of the best bowlers in the Northwest. He's having a good year. He's won some tournaments this year. For a kid bowling his first step ladder to face, I mean, Andy and potentially Greg, that's pretty tough. Tough competition. Dead flush.
Yeah, Andy, our 2023 champion. He loves them hard.
He
He loves to
does.
play out. He was actually a little relieved to hear that we were putting out the medium pattern. That's what Greg had chosen.
Oh yeah, of the two, if I'm Andy, this is the one I want. I like in my lifetime I played a lot on long oil, and my old age was slow speed. I kind of like long oil, but if I was out here today, this is the one I would want. Those other two, oh my god.
And
Little
another great
dead
shot.
flush. Yeah.
Hey, quit bowling. And I made the poor decision in 2023. I got to choose a pattern, and I chose the long.
Oh,
I had the best look on the long. However, I didn't think about the pins. And 50 feet of oil and that
yeah.
extra half pound of pin.
And the
Holy
pin
cow!
ball doesn't quite slow down soon enough, and
Felt like I was throwing a 12 pounder.
all right, this is a telling shot here. I think. Little right.
And Harry making the ball change going to the purple hammer as well. So
Right.
I imagine we're going to see some transition this game.
Yeah.
That oil's going to start carrying down real fast.
Yeah, I was interested to see what kind of shot Harry was going to throw there following that double out of the gate by Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Right on it.
Very good
Important right
spare.
there. Yeah, important to get that spare.
Well, one thing I'll tell you, as a young man in his first step ladder, going up against a guy, a very experienced veteran, if you can find a way to win this match, the power that gives you mentally going into the next match is unmatched.
Oh, and not only the next match, but future tournaments.
Yeah,
I mean, if he by some stretch could take down Andy, yeah, that's a huge confidence builder. Looks good. Oh, that surprises me a little. I really think that's where he wanted to throw that.
I do too. I think he's got to get his hand in it a little bit more. I mean, it's still a urethane ball, right? And you have to make those shape. And it just looked like that thing got to the mid lane and just didn't have enough juice on it
Right.
and kind of backed up.
He had a shot earlier today that he hit the pocket and left an 8-10, and the release, when I saw his release, and I was like, ooh, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Nice
another
spare out of that.
really good spare.
Yeah, you may be right. I didn't see his release on that, but just his reaction. It looked kind of me too. It like that's sort of where he wanted to throw it, and so
But you're
now
seeing why he's still, in the step ladder, like two really difficult spares back to back.
exactly.
No problems. It's all about spare shooting.
Stay clean, keep in the match, don't throw it away early. Oh,
Hmm.
ring the 10.
Yeah, really good shot there. But you could see the difference with what his ball did there. It really read that mid lane hard, so it allowed it to make that corner.
Yeah, which Harry's did not at all. That is some There's some interesting math there. And Andy converts. All right, we had just a little strange scoring situation happen there. It's all fixed now.
Might be one of the weirder errors I've ever seen.
I don't think I've ever seen that. That was quite the score Andy was able to get. Oh,
Mhm.
there we go. Got a break. Missed in a little bit.
That's why a lot of bowlers these days are throwing urethane. They're able to control the lane so much more, and it does give them a little more room.
Yeah, and that for me, that's one of the things that I get frustrated with the combination of my slow speed and rev rate. Urethane isn't an option. It just
Yeah.
dies early. There's nothing left on the back. And all right, come on, Harry, throw a good shot here.
It is. Once that first match is over, then you're bowling scraps.
You
You're
got that
playing
wide.
tournament.
Yeah,
That's all you do.
Again, though, fortunate to get nine.
he is because that was a solid two grooves
Yeah.
wide, at least of where he wanted to be. Well, you convert this, you're still in it. I mean, Andy still has to, you know, with what you've left in the second and third frame, you could have bowled yourself out of it by now, but you
Hmm.
haven't. So
Still very early in the match. Keep it clean.
there it is. Converts another one.
And if he's going to stick with this ball, he's going to have to hit the holes.
I think, yeah, I think this in this match for him, I think this is an important shot. That this, whether it's a strike or not, isn't so important. I don't think as it has to hit the hole. This one's got to be in the hole.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looked like he hit that one a little bit harder,
Uh,
but still, light
I
leaving the 7.
I think at this point for him, I think he's in the wrong ball. I think he needs to go back to the ball he had in the first match. He was getting better down lane shape with it. I think he can find something to work with more than what he has right now.
I do tend to agree with you on that, but the one thing I've seen is that urethane traffic affects lanes so fast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and so I'm afraid that that ball might start missing it down lane, and that's why he decided to go to the purple hammer and say, "Well, if I can't beat him, join him," type thing.
Yeah, and that makes all the sense in the world. I just, yeah. Or if he can find a way to hit it a little harder. I mean,
He's going to have to because obviously
yeah,
it's too late to change your surface. Like I would have
ex-
elected to go with more surface for sure if I was going to have that as an option. And you can see Andy
and
Kinney's
he's
purple; it is much
way
duller.
more surface. Yeah,
Yeah,
good shot. Oh, ring
good.
another 10.
Another good shot.
But see, this is the the bonus of Harry keeping himself in it by picking those difficult spares up. Andy hasn't been able to put him away.
Yeah. Well, and I'll tell you, we got to bowl on these gold pins on Thursday night for our Scratch League finals, and we were on a short pattern, and I was throwing urethane, and I could tell how much heavier the pins were because I wrapped 3 or 4 more 7 pins than I normally would have. Uh, so very common what I'm seeing with Andy.
Oh, yeah, and you would think, oh, what does a few more ounces mean? But oh boy,
Well, I mean, your ball's job is to hit 4 pins: the
right?
one, the
The
3,
one,
the
three,
5, and the
five,
9.
and the yeah,
And bowling pins are 3.5 pounds, right? You do the math, that's 14 pounds.
true.
Hence why we throw 15 pounds. Well, these are 4 pounds apiece, and so that's 16 pounds of wood you got to hit.
Yeah.
So you got to hit them a little more crisp.
Oh my,
And that's all you can do is just keep throwing quality shots
exactly.
when they're this hard. And this reminds me a lot of my U.S. Open days. Like they were just so brutal, and you were so happy just hit the pocket. And like if you left a corner, you're like, okay, whatever. I can make that.
There it is.
Well, now Harry a chance to throw a double here and get right back into this match.
He's going back to the first ball. I believe. I think that's that game breaker. I think he's changed back to the first one. All right, so now we'll see. I'm intrigued to see if it does. Catch a little too much of the transition, and
It doesn't take many shots for that urethane to really carry him down, so we'll see.
that's a good shot.
Yep. And you could see it did go a little bit longer than
It
it
did.
was in that first
Yep,
match.
because that was the things he was throwing dead flush were over that line early, and that
Yep.
one wasn't. It was light. But at least that has a little shape down lane. Unlike that purple hammer he was throwing, he just didn't have that.
Agreed. And I really liked how his ball read the middle of the lane there.
Yeah,
He's going to really have to control the fronts of the mids if he's going to get around that transition.
Good
It's a
shot.
little in. Very nice, though. Good ball change.
Yeah, and he was able to miss in it. Yeah, you know, my wife always yells at me that I want to change balls too soon, but with him, I just, you know, after those two shots with that purple hammer, it's like, no, man, you gotta do something.
Right.
That There
Yeah.
we go.
Looks like he had a
That
little
was,
more ball speed on
yep.
that one.
I was just gonna say, hey, hit that one a little harder.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of is in Andy's wheelhouse, though. When he can throw the ball pretty hard and pretty straight, he's tough to beat.
Oh, yeah. And that's why he makes the finals a lot in this tournament. I mean, it's all about keeping the ball in front of you,
Yeah,
making your spares.
yeah. Where he gets in trouble is when the shot comes to the Josh Links and the Geos, where you have to go way left and just shape it.
Yeah. And that really didn't look like a bad shot. It just
It
looked like it
didn't.
hooked a little bit early, got offline, and kept going.
Yeah, I agree with that. From my angle, it looked like it started to read sooner.
Hmm. And again, we have to look at the traffic from game one. You know, you had that really dull ball to start. Obviously, he's got a lot of surface on this purple hammer, so
Yeah,
those fronts are going to start getting chopped up. Good spare, though.
yeah. Big shot for Harry here. He can take the lead. Oh my gosh.
Mm,
Great shot.
mm.
Oh, convert your spare. This one's going to come down to the last two frames.
Absolutely. And that really is an unfortunate shot. You know, that
That
heavier
is
wood, you would think it might deflect that ball
a
just
little
some
bit
inch
more,
more,
yeah.
you know.
And he threw that good though. Holy cow. Nice spare. All right.
All right, 5-pin match.
Needs a strike here. Put a little heat on Andy. I'm pretty impressed again, with this being his first step ladder, that you're halfway through a match and you have the wherewithal to make a ball change and not just panic or not, you're still thinking and you're still staying in the match.
I think in his mind it was pretty clear, just like it was for you. Like, I threw two shots here. They did not look very good. I don't have a bad look with that other ball. I know I'm probably going to see a little more transition with this other ball, but I got to do what I got to do to
Yeah.
get through this match.
Yeah.
It's another good one.
Oh, there we
Unfortunate
go.
to trip the nine.
Almost back to back 9 pins, but he trips it. So yeah, now the heat's on Andy, man. You got to match that. Harry's got 223 possible.
Yeah, he must
Andy,
strike here.
yeah,
Otherwise, ball's out of his hand, no
right.
matter what he
It's
does.
hit. Yep. He strikes here, he can still shut Harry out, but man, he doesn't. Yeah, lose control. It's no longer your match. Oh, nice shot,
A great
Andy.
shot. Both with strikes in the foundation frame.
Yep.
5-pin match. Andy has control of his destiny here.
He does. He can shut him out. Just throw a couple here.
We'll see what kind of a move he makes off of that 8th frame.
Yeah.
One thing
Yeah.
I'll tell you is, moves with reactive balls are much different than moves with
Oh.
urethane balls. To me, I just say keep it simple here. Maybe cheat one. Get it through the
Well,
front.
and you don't know what's going through Andy's mind. Did he throw that ball well? Does he feel like he threw that well, or did he feel like he just didn't make a good shot? Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, it
Oh, and it
carried.
came back. Oh, boy, those are the shots. I call those shots swing lube. I'm like, oh, I got that. Well, my swing just got a hell of a lot freer. Oh, my.
That was, I mean, not out the window right, but that was considerably right for Andy. Okay, here it is.
It's a much better shot.
It is, and
And
that's a winner.
beautiful. Just got to stay behind the line now.
Yeah.
What
Well,
a
and of
great.
course, we did talk about the Del Ballard earlier. Not that I'm wishing any bad luck to it.
I'm not putting that in the universe.
I can't see Andy doing that, but
Yep, right down the middle. Smart.
yeah, so there we go. See?
I'm pretty sure Del Ballard's the reason why we all do that now. And a great tournament for Harry.
It
Young
is.
man, he's got a
I
bright
mean,
future ahead of him.
he does. He does. I think it just his performance here in the step ladder is just fantastic. Yeah, he has nothing to be ashamed of. This is, and he bowled great.
Yeah, I mean, you get beat with a 228, on this pattern, your opponent beat him. Just
Right.
shake his hand. It's all
Exactly.
good.
I always talk about that. I hate losing matches. I don't mind getting beat.
Yeah, 100%.
And today he certainly did not lose this match.
Look at that
He was
great
just
shot.
waiting. Yeah,
I'm sure he might beat himself
the
up a little
ball
bit on the
change.
way home on that ball change, but
Well, and then the 9 pin that he left in the eighth. You got a string there. I mean, you throw a great shot and you leave the 9. Whereas Andy throws the one a little out the window and carries. Just ass bowling.
that's bowling. Round objects hitting round objects.
All right, so there it is. So Andy Kinney wins, 228, 223. Harry will finish third in his first step ladder of his bowling career. Andy will face Greg Thomas for the championship. We have two experienced, fine bowlers here. This should be a great match for the championship at the fifth annual Battle of Bigfork. Andy won this 2023. He's looking to repeat. Greg has yet to win here. Greg has won once earlier this year. Uh, both of these competitors very difficult to beat. So I'm looking forward to a great match. We'll get Greg's practice shots on this pair and be right back with you with the championship match. All right, here we go. Championship match. Greg Thomas versus Andy Kinney. Greg Thomas is the number one seed, and he has chosen to start. So he'll start on the left lane. Andy will follow. Greg's arsenal is interesting. He has two Tour Dynamics out there, just different layouts, but that's what he's going to be using. Oh, now that's an interesting start for Greg. His last practice ball on that lane, he left the 24810.
Huh.
So I think he may have made a little bit of an adjustment for his first ball in the match. And
He does seem a bit surprised.
yeah,
However, if you're going to open, first frame's the best place to do it.
exactly.
And Greg bowling the first 300 game today ever in the history of
Oh,
this
that's the
tournament.
first one in the tournament.
Yeah.
Man, he got a huge break in the ninth frame. Did you watch that? He threw it right through the face and carried.
A little luck never hurt no one,
No.
right?
All right, he's got the DNA coil here. I think he's going to throw a strike shot at this just to take a look. No, he's not. That was a DNA coil he pulled out to shoot at that.
It looked like that ball missed everything.
Yeah, it didn't. Yeah,
I'm not sure. Did he throw that ball at all today?
the one he just threw at that
Yeah.
spare. I don't think so. No,
Yeah, I don't think I saw him throw that one.
no, he spent the bulk of the day with that Tour Dynamics, the one he has out there now. Oh, yeah, you're right. The lighter pins there. I think that six takes the 10 out.
Oh, no doubt about it. Well, the scorer wanted to give him a strike.
Yeah, the Russian. You know, have another little scoring issue here.
I'll take the responsibility for that because I probably should have fixed 16 when I fixed 15.
Well, what are you doing, Rhino? Come on.
I know. Slacking.
They pay you the big bucks for something there, I'm sure. And
And
he
no problem.
converts. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Andy has really missed the 1-3
It
on this pair.
certainly seems like he's dialed in. And
Yeah,
if I'm him, I'm just thinking, I'm going to keep throwing one quality shot at a time like that. They're not going to ring 10 every time.
right.
And obviously, he's got a little bit of misroom on this left lane.
Oh, yeah. The 10th frame shows that. Oh, that was in. Oh, geez. He has, I swear, he's got 4 boards over there. He's only got 2 boards, but they both have arrows on them, right? I haven't. All right, let's see what Greg does here after that opening shot. Oh my!
Well, another pesky 10 pin.
Another heavy pin. 6 hit it. Not hard enough. Oh, he got a strike.
To be fair, at least the lane wanted to give him a strike 2 for a 10 pin.
Yep.
We'll get that taken care of here. All right, no problem there. I'd like to take an opportunity real quickly to thank all of our sponsors. One of them is sitting right next to us, Cindy Glyden. Uh, she's been our title sponsor the last 2 years. Uh, her whole family's involved in bowling. In fact, her grandson just bowled his first 300
Oh, cool.
in our youth program. Thank you, Cindy, for supporting us in this tournament. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm thankful for any of the sponsors, man. Doing this is impossible without them, and it's so nice to have those people.
Truly is. And Mission Trails Financial and Glacier Bank, they were our gold sponsors. Thank you to those guys. And Whitefish Credit Union, Freedom Bank. Um, our next door neighbor here, Katie Hicks at State Farm. She's always wonderful. A little bit of Big Sky Cigar and Lounge, one of my
All
favorite
right, there you
hangouts.
go. There you go.
Uh,
You know, I think Greg is a little confused on the left lane.
well, that ball significantly overread the middle lane.
Yeah.
And remember, that was the lane that Andy's ball overhooked on as well. So
Correct.
there might be a little bit of a hook spot going on there in the middle of the lane. And that's a scary thing because, like, there's a zone that is pretty well defined that we have to play. And if my
Right.
ball's over reading the mid lane in that zone, well, I got to be careful how many boards I'm going to move because if I get out of that zone, it
And
can
then
get
miss
really
that spot.
nasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great shot.
Dead flush. Yeah, I mean, just looking at what Andy did the last match against Harry and what he's doing right now, he just looks locked in. But
Well,
it's
again, he's got a little bit of room, and when you get a little bit of room, especially after a day like yesterday when nobody has any room, like you feel like you're bowling on a house shot.
yeah, I think Andy truly feels that every time he lets go of the ball, it's going to be nine or a strike.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
And a great job.
yeah,
Another thing I always tell people is my tour days, you either had miss to the left or miss to the right. If you had both, you better win that week.
that's right. So,
And so
eh,
to feel a little bit of both ways in a step ladder, oh man,
yeah,
that's empowering.
yeah. Well, and uh, I think if you were to, oh, did he miss that? Oh my gosh, that is very un-Andy like. Yeah, I think if you were to go ask Andy right now and get an honest answer, I think he would say he has missed room both ways.
Oh yeah. And now this is a big shot.
Well, I fully expect after that miss by Andy, I expect Greg to just, this is going to pound the pocket. It did not.
Mm.
I really think Greg's confused by the reaction that he's seeing. I don't think that is the reaction he expected to get.
I couldn't agree more. I think he's got to get out of that ball for sure. I felt like that a lot yesterday. Like the first 3 games, I felt like I bowled pretty good. Like I was hitting where I was looking, everything else. I bowled 160, 140, 160, right? So I should have known right then, red flag,
Wrong
try
ball.
something
Do
different.
something
Like,
different.
but still a 27 pin game.
Right,
4 frames in, that's not much.
right. Yeah, well, that's where it was, what, 24, 25 pins between Harry and Andy halfway through that last match, and it
Hmm.
tightened up.
It looked like he was tempted to change balls
Yeah.
there.
All right. That is left of where he's been. Oh, he gets a break.
Well, we saw this earlier in the day. They start out a little bit high scoring, and then all of a sudden they transition, and everywhere you looked, it was like 160,
Yep.
170. Uh, and I think you're seeing a little bit of that right
Of that
now.
right now, yeah. That's a good shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Greg's got a little time to sit here and think about what he wants to try.
Yeah, and for Andy, quite different.
Oh my gosh.
He knows what he's got to do, and obviously you saw how his ball went through the pins on that last shot. There's a little bit of red ass in that.
Yeah, 15 it's reading a little earlier than 16 is.
100%. Yeah.
But there again, I mean, Andy, I'm going to shoot at a single pin. Okay. And Andy missing two single pins in the game. Oh, I can't believe that would ever happen.
You're right. All right. A little facetious there, but making the spare. And he's going to stick with that ball.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
This guy's been around a long time, and he's got some touch. So I bet
True.
he's just thinking, oh, yeah.
Solid. There you
Great
go.
shot there.
Yeah, see, I know the left lane. He,
Yeah.
he does not. He is not comfortable with that.
Well, the good news is he chose to start on that lane, so he doesn't
Right,
have to
so he
finish
doesn't have
on
to
it.
finish there.
So he's just got to make two quality shots,
Yeah.
and he's out.
Well, I think this is a big one here. If he can triple, if he can throw a three bagger. Man, there's
Wow.
there's what you get. You get with the veteran players that are quality players. He's looked for half a game over there just lost and not you know I can't throw a shot to save my life and then does those two shots right there.
Well, that's using your data the right way. Like, I know what doesn't work, and continuing to just try to figure out the puzzle. That's the tough part about bowling. You can't see the OL.
Right.
Your ball can see it, and obviously, if your eyes are trained, helps you make better moves.
That's a little right. Oh,
Yep. And you see that a lot with the urethane balls. You get them a little bit out, and they come back, and it looks good, but they don't have that differential to really continue around that corner. And that ring 10 is pretty common. And another routine spare.
no doubt. Now this right here, with Greg sitting there with that triple, I think this is a big shot for Andy. I think this is it's almost in my mind must strike here. I mean the score doesn't show it really that it is, but I in the context of this match, I think this is a big one.
Yeah, and how different would that be had you missed that single pin, right? Like, The big games.
Yeah, I mean, it's 12
with
pins there he
Jabber.
threw away in the fourth frame.
Yeah.
Oh,
Another
man.
quality
Just
shot.
quality, yeah.
Got to let him know you're still there.
Yep,
And now Greg can step up and throw a double and take the lead.
correct. Yeah, Andy can't shut Greg out as long as Greg keeps striking. I mean, Greg's got 230 possible. Andy has 226. So is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my
Really
gosh,
good.
man!
Yeah, so Greg with a max 230,
Right,
Andy with a max 226.
226. Yeah,
This is a great final.
it is. This is. I mean, you just love the whole. Early on, Greg has two open splits. He's not really lined up, and then here we go. Finally got there, and then able just to repeat those shots and
That's a wily veteran for you.
yeah. There it is.
Oh, and the light
Little
mixer.
light.
And he's off the left lane now.
He is done. Yeah, gets to go back to the lane he's
Huge
comfortable
shot
in.
there.
It was.
Huge.
Because now all the pressure's on Andy. And, had Andy converted that spare in the fourth frame, he could shut Greg out. He
Yeah.
could step up there and shut him out. But now the pressure's on him to strike here.
Well, I always told people, if my opponent misses a single pin against me, they're going to lose.
I tell my wife that all the time. When I see that, I'll say, oh, now they're going to step on his throat now.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Good shot there.
Yep. All right.
Two great players. This is just what you would expect.
It is. And this is the type of match you want to see for a championship.
100%.
Okay, Andy, this is the big one. Throw the first one.
Oh, boy, did that hook early.
Yeah. That was kind of interesting. From my angle, he missed in at the arrows a little bit, but it went outside of where he's been down lane. And man, that hook, yeah,
He seems really surprised, too, so I
he
don't think
does.
that was as bad as what it looked.
No, no. Oh my
man.
gosh. Now,
And now Greg just has to keep it on the lane.
there we go. Change the sphere ball.
Just going for count. Oh, my goodness. And that is enough.
Yeah, that is enough right there. And there it is. The champion of the 5th annual Battle at Bigfork, Greg Thomas. Great match between Greg and Andy right there. All right, thank you all. I'm going to sign off. Until next time, thank you guys all for watching.